At least it
Got
ain't
it.
go.
So all of us are gonna promote Ink just to piss him off.
Okay. Speaking of,
Got it. So everybody grab an arm and we'll toss him under the bus.
But he's already put himself under there.
Yeah. We'll
We
pour the
can't
gasoline
toss him.
on it.
We can't toss him further underneath the bus when he's already there.
You can dig a hole.
Like he literally. No, actually, no. We'll just do the Patrick Star thing. He's literally got an entire setup underneath there. He dug out his own little thing.
It's made of out of
No,
rock
it's
and
made out of anger and tears. So much anger and tears. You go down there, boss fight music starts playing.
Okay, let's not burn a hole.
Sideri ne masteraru.
No. Okay.
You fools
Repeat.
thought that you could defeat me? I am the anger. Alright. Everything's working. Textures are loaded. I don't
Again,
remember how Dell speaks because my brain has been completely and totally fucked at this point.
I'm much different than you. Just a little
Damn.
deeper.
Just a little deeper. I thought that I was putting a freaking accent on it, but it probably doesn't come across too well.
It has a little bit of an accent, but it's pretty much almost exactly like what you speak, but a little deeper. Just a hint of an accent.
Mm.
just mine is okay. Let's do this. I'm just trying to act deeper,
So
but I
then,
can't.
does Baylor not sound how I think it sounds? Probably not, I guess.
A little bit of an accent. Tough and gritty. Seems like a hoard of gold based off the fact that he takes care of a goblin.
Wait, where? Baylor doesn't take care of a goblin.
You've adopted a goblin. You now have. Oh, right.
Baylor is
Valor's
you fuck with
family
my
oriented.
family. And a trident and an orc and another dragonborn and a freaking rabbit folk.
Grumpy old rabbit folk. And a frog man who's just completely doing chanting in the basement.
Yeah, we still have no idea what the fuck is to do with that.
Yep, absolutely. And you'll have to figure that out way later.
Right. Let me go over and postings channel. I don't know if he is live. No.
Okay.
No, there it is.
Oh, balls.
Eaton.
We all
Right.
just host him. And it's just like throwing people. Boop, 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 boop.
Well, I mean, the host stuff helps with algorithm nonsense.
Exactly.
Yay. I get to be a literal basement dweller next to him.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Okay, good. For some reason, it wasn't picking up my audio. I was like, what the? No! That would have been horrible.
Oh,
Ah.
sucked.
Oh, yeah. Unbelievably. But that is what we do. Anyway, I still I still gotta go through doing all this stuff. So I'll be the first one to introduce yourselves. Hello, everyone. I'm Mr. Inkden. I'm Mr. Inkden. I'm Mr. Inktail. You're on the Inkden. Oh my god. Someone bury me with a hatchet. Anyway, I'm Mr. Inktail. Welcome to the Ink Den. Today is D&D night, and it's time to have some fun. Hopefully everything will be going well. And, we'll get into that when the story comes about. You can find me here on the Ink Den on YouTube. I'll be putting the stream up there. And maybe making some highlights so I can actually put on my other YouTube channel, which is a bit more of a personal one for me. So, hopefully I'll see you there. Next.
Hi, I'm Ink. I just started doing a Let's Play of Final Fantasy 1 on the channel. It's with the Pixel Remastered, just chilling with that. Haven't actually ever played the game, so kind of interesting seeing how many of the mechanics are from D&D, essentially. And it's just been a good old romp. All the silence.
Yeah, I'm like, where's everyone? Going. Anyway, Helfang.
I pulled the toothpick and was chewing on it. Pull that.
Yeah. Anyway, Helfang, your actual intro.
Hi, I'm Ink. I've been doing Let's
No,
Play
no.
of the Pixel Remaster. No, in actuality, Let's Player Masquerading as a streamer. You can catch me on random days over on my channel, twitch.tv/HelfangWolf, doing a bunch of different things. Just started Code Vein today in the early morn. Probably going to be hopping back to Yakuza 0 tomorrow, and maybe the final episode of the epilogue for Ace Attorney 1 tomorrow, because I finally have both my days off back. So, well, my 3 days off back. Thank the Lord. No more 50-hour work weeks.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'll go next then. My name's Alex. I am playing the character Celos Morin on this lovely, awesome channel, The Ink Den. I have a great time playing with these guys. I am also a Twitch streamer. You can find me at Alex Payne _1278. I'm a variety streamer. Do a few things, and yeah, that's pretty much what I do. So, on to next.
Okay. Hi everybody. I am Grim Rabbit Skull, the hobo who just seems to be the epitome of creative ideals that just gets. They accept that I'm a necromancer and just agree to let me do my thing in the background. Again,
Translation: we accept that he's weird.
Exactly.
But these guys are lovely and they're awesome. Recommend going to Ink Channel, Alex Payne, and Hellfang Wolf. And if you find them all interesting, you can always run by my channel and just see the chaos I ensue. And I play the barbarian called Quim. That's my dick.
Okay.
Right. I'm the stealthiest paladin. Rogrex del Mio.
And
Yes,
I did not realize
stealthy.
this. I am not following. I just know how to follow Hellfang.
Oh, I'm sitting there
Wow.
like, oh, wow. I just got a random freaking notification on my freaking Streamlabs. It just goes off in the background.
Because I wasn't following yet.
But we're not all. We're
Yeah.
we all make mistakes.
Yeah, we all make mistakes. Some of us can recover, some of us can't. But that's why we have friends. They help us get through this rough patches we are unable to.
Oh, I stepped on a freaking Mimikyu.
Okay, that's not
Okay.
one of them.
Mimikyu? What?
Pokemon.
I have Pokemon on my desk.
Oh,
and
well,
one of them is on the
just be thankful it was that and not a D4.
Yeah.
Oh, that I've already done that with the metal one.
Yeah.
Oh, that
I
hurts.
think QQ Mewtwo would probably be the worst.
Probably.
Step on that, you're liable to get slugged in the face.
Okay, so
So let's see, making sure I have everything all kinds of set up. But yeah, I have to. Oh, by the way, a little bit of a thing for those of you looking at this lovely tavern. This was actually provided by Eldermancy's Twisted Taverns. So, we're not sponsored by them, so you're not gonna find any sponsorship here. Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Well,
Eventually.
eventually.
One day.
Once we all become weirdos enough that we can find our own paths of sponsoring.
Yeah.
Once I evolve into a final form.
One eternity later.
12 years later.
It's a rabbit skeleton, just an empty chair mask, and then I try to think Ink would be a fox skeleton. Alex would be just the normal human skeleton. It's just an amalgamation of just a weird table of.
Yeah.
Wait, are you calling me a furry? Because I helped.
No,
you.
no. Ink is a fox. You are an eldritch abomination. You're just a mask. You'd just be a mask on a chair.
No, just be sitting there, sipping tea, just like, so we still doing this? Like, what?
Actually, no. Since I'm a necromancer, I'd just be a living bone pile.
I don't know. I feel kind of worried about the fox and the human, but yeah. So are we doing last time on episode inspiration dealio?
Yeah, no, just like waiting for you guys because I don't want to, interrupt this whole spiel.
Again, you just tell us when we do.
Just tell us to shut up. You're the DM.
No, it's just like that's the fun part. Just what makes this all kind of fun.
Yeah,
Who's
it's
gonna
fun.
recap.
I'll give it a shot.
No,
So you're
no,
gonna do it as Quim?
no. I'll take care of it. Just like I said, I was waiting for you guys. I just had to
Oh.
finish something
Oh,
up.
okay. So no inspiration dice. Got it.
That's not how I give out inspiration.
Got it.
This
We all
is-
have
this is-
inspiration. Yes.
Yeah, this isn't Ravenloft. I'm not going to be so cruel as to make you guys remember everything.
Yeah, I have a notebook.
But last time on Lands of Orimar, our party had to face consequences. Quim, the undead Loxodon barbarian, having to deal with his own undeath, and dealing with the fact of what this could mean. While Mr. Dell and Mr. Silros, our Dragonborn paladin of apparently some guy named Dremel, and the life cleric half-elf had to talk to Miss Ulia about what was going on. The good news is they're still in the guild. The bad news is they are under lock and key of a very powerful kobold sorceress by the name of Miss Allie, who apparently owns a tavern and can wipe out almost 50 people with a single strike. That's not unnerving at all. But what's more is that our party now has a fourth member by the name of Mr. Augie, a human wizard of evocation, who apparently is, for lack of a better term, very, very much a magnet of the tabaxi kind. And after a night of celebrating the fact of, hey, they're in the guild, some nice, lovely moments, the morning is starting to come up over the hills, and we'll go with this instead of usually rolling for everything. We'll start with Mr. Silros, who tranced this entire time. Do you recall what happened, Mr. Silros, when you were trancing?
See, if I remember right, we moved locations.
Indeed. The morning is starting to come up. And for brevity's sake, you guys all will be getting your long rest, so no worries about that. But as you are staring out the window, you hear, some heavy footfalls outside the window. Like, "Urgh! Hey, this is not that. Jill, what? There's a loxodon out here. What the hell? What? Should we wake him up? Do you hear it outside your door? Do you go check it out or anything, or do you stay in your room?
I'll go check it out.
All right. You open the door. What? Oh, well, hello there, bud. You turn around and you see two Goliaths. They're
Oh,
equal height with markings under their eye. The one who just said hello to you has a marking under his left eye, and the other one has a marking under her left eye, and you can tell one's male, one's female. Oh, are you one of our guests?
hey, I am. My name is Silros. It's a pleasure meeting you at this wee hour of the day.
Ah, yes. My name's Jack. This is Jill. You see the female kind of with her arms crossed, looking you up and down, just give a hot, a wave. Hello. So, is this your friend here? And he points towards, the lockstone that is blocking the stairway since he's sleeping in the hall.
Hey, that is my friend. He is my companion at my party.
Hmm.
What's
Well,
the last thing I remember? Wasn't I sleeping in a curled ball?
yeah, in the hallway.
I was sleeping. I thought I was near the door.
Oh, yeah,
In the hallway.
yeah, you're in the hallway.
You said you were sleeping in the hallway near the door. Because you're going to give her the room.
But
I'll, I'll
he's-
go over and shake Quim and say, Quim,
he doesn't seem to
Wake
wake
up.
up. He is like, you notice he's sweating, but he doesn't seem to be waking up. You see Jack say, "Oh no, let him sleep. He probably had a hard time." I'm, I'm, and while you hear, uh, oh, hello, Mr. Soros, and coming off of his arm beneath his blanket, you see Scarlet.
hello, Scarlet.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Soros. I fell asleep. He began. What time is it? Oh, we got a bit of a hobgoblin here. Jill, how about you go ahead? I'm gonna see how they're doing. All right. And you see, you see her just go down the stairs. Just hurry up. Breakfast will be going on soon. And well, we better get you guys down for breakfast. Nice to meet you. Is everything all right? Miss Scarlet. Yeah, just this. I need to have a word with Miss Allie, if you don't mind. Oh, she's probably in the kitchen by now. Oh, she tends to do a lot of the cooking. Follow me, and you see Jack and Allie go down. Do you follow them, Soros? Or Jack and Scarlet?
No, I'll probably go over and uh, go wake up Dale and try to get Quim to move a little bit more to tell him get ready for breakfast.
Yeah. As much as you try, Quim isn't quite waking up. Like he's in some kind of minor trance, but it's nothing major. Meanwhile, you go and go to wake
I'll
up.
try to wake. Yeah, go try to wake up Dale
Yeah.
and knock on his door.
All right. Dell, in your room, as the light begins to creep inside your room, you hear knocking.
Is it morning already? He'll wake up freaking not really in a daze, confused as to why there's a lump of weight on his bed, and just kind of toss the covers by accident as he stretches, not used to freaking actually being out of armor for once.
Mm.
Walk over to the door and open it up. Still groggy and sleeping eyes. What is the matter?
Not much. Breakfast will be ready here soon, Dale. And there's a couple of Goliaths downstairs already. So
Clients, like, oh,
yeah, Goliaths.
oh,
Goliath.
Goliaths. I thought you said
Yes, Jack
clients.
and Jill. Interesting name, but Jack and Jill downstairs. So just figured I'd let you know breakfast is here. Watch out for Quim. He's passed out on the stairs or here in the hallway.
Kind of just pokes head out the thing and just. Uh, why is there a Snorlax blocking the way? Uh, Turns back into the room and starts making his bed.
Mm.
Probably at this point would notice Jerry just kind of like, "Meh."
Jerry's in his own little bed kind, but he's actually kind of scratching at the silver piece. But roll a perception check for me.
Not a problem. Perception only. What do I
14.
see with my 14?
I mean, surprisingly enough, the room is brighter to you than you remember, and realize, oh yeah, dark vision. And you actually see him. You actually see him holding your emblem, the one you got from Dremel. Oh, and he looks up to you and says, "Oh, big bro, look!" And he shows you the silver piece, which is been somewhat flattened, and etched into it is the same image of a crook and star. Same.
You have a new disciple.
Family. Dell will just nod and freaking pat his head real quick.
Yeah, he gives you back the symbol easy and says, "Hey," and he gives you this wide, toothy smile. It's
Actually,
like,
was he able to make a hole in it or no?
no, it's more like of an etching into it.
Okay, well, no, I meant for like actually turning it into a necklace.
No, you guys haven't had a chance to try and get that done yet.
All right. Well, no, because I was about to do something stupid, and I was like, no, that's probably a bad idea to flavor using my acid breath to freaking melt a singular hole in it.
Like you take the like cowboy spit and you're going through
Yeah.
a hole.
Yeah, you could also. There's a bunch of other things, but yeah, good call there.
Yeah.
But
Awesome.
yeah. So, but do either of you do anything, or are you both heading downstairs?
Del will real quick just kind of get his armor on, freaking stretch, pop anything that's freaking tight. Ah.
I'm heading downstairs.
And then,
Mm-hmm.
are you coming down for food, Jerry, or are you staying up and checking in with Ike and Scarlet?
You hear her. I'm like, food good.
Food it is.
All right.
Kind of walks outside of the room and just kind of like obviously sees Quim there.
He's just snoring.
Should we try to get him into his room or bed at least right now?
Was that to me or
Celros and the Goliaths that I believe are still there.
No, the
no?
Goliaths are downstairs.
Goliaths are
Just the
downstairs.
Celros. That's like, do we want to give this a shot?
Nah, I don't want. I'm just going. He'll wake up here soon enough. Let's just go get some food.
Then just precariously kind of steps over the sleeping dead body.
Roll me a dexterity check. Nah. Nah.
I would.
I know you would,
Reach
like, that's what I'm
for
saying.
his leg.
It's like, nah, just... it's a little tricky, but he's not so much in the way that you guys have to climb over him. It's just he takes up a lot of the space, and it's very noticeable.
So he's kind of like freaking leaned up against the wall, just legs sprawled out, probably taking up the entire walkway, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and as you guys are heading there, you actually see Ike going down, and he seems to be holding a few bits of paper and, and a quill next to him, like, and very
Oh.
excited.
Right, that young goblin woman was teaching you
English.
common.
Yeah, common.
English? What is this English?
English. English.
English.
Yeah.
English.
Yeah.
like
Anyway,
Alvin.
yeah. But you actually, you guys all head down, and a bit of house cleaning. Uh, First off, the goblin. There's two name changes here because of what I've learned in the past. First one is the young goblin maiden who you guys met. I've decided to just call her for now. What was I gonna call her? Crap. It's like crap. Name. I'm just gonna call her. What was it? Her name is Lena.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's disappointing, I know.
No, it's fine. Ink, it's
But-
fine.
Something else is you notice on the wall, plaque says the slumbering sorceress runs business in honor of its previous owner. Well, where's my character's name? Where is he? Oh yeah, Jonathan Donovan. And you see, kind of emblazoned on there's like, kind of like a 3D molding. You see a guy in what, for lack of a better term, he almost looks like he's in an Indiana Jones kind of costume, button up shirt with breast pockets and a long brim, large brimmed hat like Indiana Jones. And I mean, for Hellfang to understand, I want you to imagine old man Jonathan Joestar without the beard.
I mean, I know who Indy is, man. Like, jeez.
Well, I know, but like, the reason why I say that is because he looks more like old man Jonathan Joestar without the beard.
He looks like Joestar, just no beard, kind of like the
Yeah,
top,
like,
freaking
yeah,
wearing his outfit that he came to visit.
Josuke, yeah,
No,
Jotaro,
Jotaro.
yeah.
Jail.
Yeah, Jotaro in jail. Yeah, he looks like that. The only reason I say Indiana Jones because I don't know if they've seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
All right.
Yeah,
So
memes.
I have not.
the longer trench coat, ascot with the brooch on it. Gotcha.
Yeah, but it seems there you don't really see people, but yeah, it runs in the name of Jonathan Donovan, who you guys would know thanks to knowing Augie is Augie's father. And as you guys come down, you actually see Ike talking with Lena, who's pointing like, okay, now here's the common alphabet and here's the goblin equivalents. Now try writing out your name. I don't know why I turned it into Scarlet. Damn it! Sorry. Moving on. Says this is how you say it. Okay, good. And you actually see Scarlet at the bar, seemingly finishing a talk with the black kobold, as Miss Allie. Like, are you sure? Yeah. It's probably better that way. All right. I'll have Augie ready the room. Or I'll have Augie ready the room then. And thank you. And you see her seemingly writing down something on a piece of parchment. And you see the two Goliaths sitting they're seemingly sitting over in the corner over here. They're just talking like, okay, is this one? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they're supposed to go in town today, aren't they? Yeah, I think so. We're running low on some few things. Oh, you see Jack Lowe says, oh, well, hello there. Oh, it's a Dragonborn. How are you? I'm Jack. You must be one of the new troublemakers we got.
Trouble seems more to find, so trouble finder, if you will. But I am Rogrex Delmir, but most everybody here finds it easier and common to call me Del. It is pleasure to meet you, Jack and Jill.
Yeah, you see him kind of scratch his head, and if you guys want, you can roll a perception on him. Now that it's gotten lighter.
I'm still out cold.
Yes, you are, and you're gonna have to wait.
I
There's
know.
still so much blocking away. 17.
Yeah, you guys. You notice there's a scar on his head that he seems to be scratching at out of nervousness. Yes. So, you guys know the Loxon. Do you know if he constantly likes to be passed out like that?
Normally, no.
The last day has been rough for him more so than us.
True.
Let's just say he had to come in contact with his innermost demons.
Oh, Is he a warlock? Did he make wait? Did he make a freaking pact with a fiend?
No,
No.
just some personal things that he has to deal with right now.
Oh, well. If he ever wants to talk, I'm more than willing to talk with him. Him. And you see Jill kind of shares this, and if he causes trouble, I'm more than willing to bury him into the ground. And now, Jill, no need to flirt with him yet. I'm not flirt. Why do you always keep doing this? What? I don't know. He's big. You're big. Big. Why is it you keep doing this to me? Me? Why am I not punching you right now? Well, I mean, after what happened last time with the pail of water. That was a rhetorical question. And you just hear get up and just walk away. Just, oh, come on. It's just us. Sorry about that.
That's all right. I'm going to go to Scarlet and ask Scarlet if everything is all right and such. Talk with her.
All right.
Find out what's all what.
You approach her and you actually see her writing out various letters. You see in common J, and you look over these various. You see few strange symbols. Then she looks up to you, and says, Mr. Silrose. Actually glad to see you. Would you mind? Do you know any other languages besides Common and Elvish?
I do know Draconic and Gnomish and Halfling.
Okay, can you tell me what the equivalent for letter J is in those languages, please?
Yeah, and I'll draw them out on the paper for her.
All right, and then you help her kind of drawing out these things, and she marks them down as this is Elvish, this is Gnomish, this is Halfling, etc. And she looks at her. What?
I was gonna say. So is everything okay, Scarlet?
Roll me an insight check.
Hey.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
She looks at you and a bit of a small kind of frown. Not exactly. I don't know how to put it. I mean, Quim is willing to bunk with me on a ship after killing one of my cohorts, willing to be in the same room as me, in the middle of possibly one of the most dangerous places I could be, sticks his neck out for me, and then all of a sudden we get here and he doesn't want anything to do with me. I don't know what I've done wrong exactly, and I'm a little lost for words. But it seems my presence has left him a bit perturbed, so I'm going to be moving rooms to make it easier on him.
I don't know for sure if it's exactly you, just because of everything that he's having to go through might be just overbearing on him.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when the guy decides to bunk with you for so long and then decides, oh, I don't want to sleep in the same room as you, it leaves a lady to wonder.
I can understand that. So, what are the letters for, if I may ask?
Well, something I wanted to give to Mr. Quinn before I left was pretty much a list of things to watch out for. One of the symbols for Jix is the letter J in common, but for someone like me, our best way of actually marking our territory is putting it in a way that wouldn't really be noticed, such as the goblin equivalent of putting a J on something. This is all the different. So anytime you see these symbols, just kind of be aware. You're in the territory of a group of people who follow Jix. You may be robbed.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Well, let's carry on, I guess.
Well, yeah. And you hear it kind of bubbling in the back. God damn, I really need to work. I really, really need to work on my cooking this early in the morning. It's Miss Allie.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to roll the d20 see how well she's doing. And it is crap. I guess it's more. I always have to look up the list for freaking what am I doing exactly here. Here with the cooking tools.
Survival or sleight of hand, maybe?
Uh,
Survival, wisdom check.
yeah, probably a survival. Yeah, she's not doing good. She's kind of burning some eggs and bacon. It's not too bad, but it's like, it's pretty much like, basic food. And she brings it out. She brings out a couple places. Yeah, sorry, I really need some kind of coffee. We're running low. But
What would you? Do you want some help or anything?
no, the food's already done, and I'd rather not dirty more dishes. We still gotta clean the rest. Especially if we're gonna be starting our business tonight while we're here. So, by the way, hey, have you guys seen Augie? Do you know if he came out of his room yet? I don't know if he's up yet.
I did not wake him up, and I did not go to his room. I'm sorry.
Okay. You, Mr. Dell?
I have not seen him, but I guess I could go up there and wake him up.
Yeah, that would be nice. Nice.
Shroud up.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. And okay, you go up. At
I'll
this,
also check on
yeah,
Quinn while he's up here.
yeah. It says it's at that point that Quim. Do you remember what you were dreaming? Or-
Yeah, I remember it. It's the fact that he remembers what his body's now named, and the fact that his body fought something. That's,
Okay.
I think, the basis of the memory.
Yeah. Do you remember how it ended?
It ended with him going to war.
Yep.
And I'm going to immediately, if that is the end of it, and if there's no more, and you want me to tell you how I'd wake up, I actually had an idea of how he wakes up.
Okay. Go ahead and wake up.
So, if you've ever seen somebody who's just had cold water thrown into their face,
Okay.
just when full on bursts out like shit and hits the first wall nearest to him.
Okay. Well, roll me an unarmed attack.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. If I hit. Never mind. I didn't get much of a hit.
Okay, you punch the wall and miss Augie and scare the living crap out of him. Like, oh god, oh dear. Sorry, was just trying to wake you up. And you see, he actually has a quarterstaff in his hand, kind of poking you. And Dell, you hear yeah, and Dell, you kind of hear the large boom and as you go up the stairs.
Just kind of, is this going to be a recurring thing with waking you up? Because if that's the case, should probably be me.
So this is the funnier thing. His face has fear written entirely on it. And it's not hiding it. He looks like somebody who's just seen something horrifying and went, okay, fine. My apologies. I'll fix my mess later. Yeah. What's the business today?
Giving Dell's the combat experience and with the fact of him being a knight, could Dell possibly try to comfort freaking him? Like, you seem to have undergone some form of shell shock or memory of something. Are you okay, Quim?
I'm fine, Dell. It's fine. What's the plan for today?
Right now it's morning. Food is being burned. And
I'll go see if I can help. Sorry about that again. He's
Okay,
literally apologizing. I'll try to sleep somewhere with a little more of a personal area instead of the hall.
Don't you have a room? I mean, I
It's
thought all
fine,
of you had a room.
I'll get that situated. My apologies again. And he's just gonna avoid both of their books and go downstairs immediately.
Augie kind of looks up to you, said, like, "Is this a normal thing? I'm assuming not, but I mean,
Do you? Okay, I will explain. So he's not living. He's not exactly dead. He is undead, and when he was knocked unconscious, clearly something is happening within touchments of his soul, and he knocked me out, and things just it's not for me to say.
okay. It's just like,
Just oh God, what have I gotten
So,
myself
so
into?
as he's getting to here on the stairs, he immediately makes a beeline for the bathroom.
okay.
So basically, I'm going to go to whatever stall, whichever room is inactive.
Okay. Just for your sake, left is men's, right is women's. So this one is men's.
Okie dokie.
They're marked, so no worries worried about that.
Okie dokie. He just goes straight to a mirror.
Okay. As you look in there, roll me a wisdom. Roll no, what is it? Yeah, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Ah, shite.
For a moment, just it you feel yourself shuddering as almost you see that beast-like nature appear across your face. Is that not that zombie-like kind of figure, red bloodshot eyes just kind of glaring back at you, and then you kind of shake it off. The image so clearly in your mind.
So, if you've ever seen in horror movies when the person wipes their face, he's literally putting his hands in the water and scrubbing at his eyes just to get it away.
Yeah, and as you do, like it returns to normal, but you do see a bit of bags under your eyes, like from sleeplessness.
He's just gonna step out of the bathroom, look drained as hell, try to put on fakest smile he can, and go, "Well, how's everyone else this morning?"
Roll me a perception.
Oh, goody! It was gonna be a broken person. Just roll twice.
Okay, yeah, you don't see Scarlet anywhere.
Where's Scarlet?
You see Allie at the, sitting here at the thing, and says, "I think for now, where she is isn't of any concern to you right now."
Okay, that's fine.
But word of advice: I don't know what's going on between you two, but you really, if you have a problem, you shouldn't just sleep out in the middle of the hallway. You should probably just come to me, and I can prepare another room for you.
Just I did. He's literally going. I slept outside because I thought she wanted some space. I didn't know if she had a problem with me sleeping outside. That'd be fine. I'm not gonna have difficulty with it.
Well, the question is, Mr. Quim, what made you think she wanted space exactly?
Uh, he's like the most person that goes, I don't know if they know, or do I have to tell them?
She kind of looks at you because, hang on, let me answer me this question. Did she tell you she wanted you to sleep outside, or did you assume she wanted you to sleep outside?
Shit. He has the most perspective of, I've done an idiot thing. I'm gonna go and take a breath outside. He feels like an idiot, and is going. If he can't find her, he's just gonna go scream in the wind.
Okay, so you're going outside?
Yep.
All right. As you do, you pass by the two guys. As the male one goes, "Hey, wait, hold on." And Jill goes, "Okay, fuck you." as you just go outside.
Oh, if they try and stop me, I go, "What's up?"
They didn't try to stop you. They just wanted to say hi, but you just kind of ran off. So Jack's all, oh,
I
oh,
do
okay.
the slight hi and then duck out the door.
It's like, you know, so as you kind of look, you see the two of them just kind of look at each other, and kind of, you don't understand giant, do you?
No.
No,
Okay,
that's
never
Soros.
mind. I know. I just
No, I
looked
do
it up
not.
because
I do
don't
not know
remember.
giant.
Yeah, you two just kind of converse in the language, and it's like, Uda, yeah, okay. Just like kind of picking up for the conversation, like, what was that about? I don't know. At this point, Dell, you and Augie come down. Augie looks at us. Hi Jack. Hi Jill. How are you doing? Ah, young Augie, how are you? You doing well? You pick up any cats? Okay, that's not very funny. Oh, come now. I'm only joking. Joking. If he says it's not funny, it's not funny. Funny. Oh, when were you a stickler on jokes? You're the one who made it up. I called him a pussy magnet. That's all I said. He was uncomfortable, so I stopped. Oh, well, okay, fine. Just I'm trying.
He's gonna be some interesting characters.
It's not that. It's just and she just starts conversing with them, but he looks over and says, "Hi, Miss Allie. Hi, Augie. He, Doug, do you do anything?"
They'll just sit down at the bar and converse with Allie, ask where she and Scarlet has gone and whatnot, just cross-checking references and getting a bite of food, whether it be burnt or not. He'd probably still just be like, "Yeah, no, food is food. I have
Yeah,
no reason to complain."
yeah. Jerry's already up there, her eating, and he just like hands, there's no utensils, like, it's delicious. Can I have more? We have to ration our food for a bit, Jerry. Oh, okay. Can I have Captain Share? No. Captain Share is Captain Share. You get the sense that Miss Allie's actually known people like this, kids, pretty much. Now, if you're a good boy, though, I'll teach you how to make them yourself, and you can make them whenever you want. Really? Yes, so long as you just don't burn down the kitchen, which is something I actually need to talk to you and the rest, you, Ike, and your captain about anyway. Hey, yeah.
What do you mean, Ellie? Like,
Well, they're gonna be here. I can't just have them doing nothing. They're gonna be working here.
right, true.
Well, this isn't a hotel exactly. They're not paying me to keep them here. They're paying me to have them here, so I'm going to use them. So.
Well, I showed Jerry how to cut some firewood and whatnot to bring into the furnace, so he will work on that a bit more, and I could possibly throw a hand or two into teaching him how to cook.
True, but I'm going to teach him our recipe so he can kind of be the server for like maybe the appetizers or to cook. Because like as you can see, what you see around us is kind of the whole staff. Most people don't come here for food; they come here for drink. But now that I have more hands, I can actually offer a menu.
Very well. That obviously isn't extended to Augie, myself, Quim, and Sauros. Definitely going to have to figure out a name for this hodgepodge group of people.
Yeah, personally, I was going to call you the Troublemakers just of what you've been doing, but
We did not make trouble. We found Scarlet. She asked us to come onto the boat. Things happened. We made bold steps. That was it. The trouble found us. No,
so 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 who lied to the guild master?
it's just kind of if a snake could blush or if a reptile could blush, just like I. It was not lie. I protected life. I am paladin. That's it. That is my job.
A lie is a lie either way. Whether it helps or hinders is, up to judgment, but you still lied. Trust within the guild is It's very hard. I mean, why else do you think they sent you to me? If I could, I would just kill you straight out. Trust is very valuable.
I mean, did you watch a man murder six bugbears in quick succession, all of their heads cut off, and immediately run downstairs with murder in his eyes?
He still does that, doesn't he?
Yes, it's quite terrifying. Threw me up against the wall with freaking magical force.
Yeah. I remember when he did that the first time. He wet his pants so easily. It was fun. She's very blasé about this. Like, she is not intimidated by this, but you know why.
Yes, you turned five men into, well, no, 20, 50, a rough battalion of bandits into mulch yesterday.
Yeah, and I was just tired. Imagine what happens when I actually focus.
Hopefully, that scorn is never turned towards the group.
Well, so long as you keep Augie safe, that won't be. Oh, come on! On, Augie, you have to understand where you're coming from.
I
But do you
mean,
really have to do that? You see him just
uh,
blush.
I trusted my skills as a wall to defend others, but Augie is a mage. Explosive magic can backfire at times,
Well, true, but I
and
expect.
adventuring is a risk, Miss Allie. We all entered the guild knowing this.
See, he gets it. I understand that, but I'm more worried that they're just going to dump you somewhere where if you become a hindrance, and I'd rather that not happen, considering the past. Right? Sorry.
Hmm.
I trust you guys. Don't get me wrong. She's looking at you. But if you, in any way, shape, or form, leave him out on his own for any reason, then no god alive in existence will stop me from what I will do to you.
And then I will make sure to
And
teach him. Oh,
she's
Jesus.
rolling. She's rolling an intimidation on you. Ah, crap! Gotta set this on flat. Keep doing that, messing with things. It's not very intimidating, but the point is still there.
Yeah, but they'll just kind of like blinks like the, the cleric tried to already intimidate me, but I'll take it as a personal compliment that you see something in us that we do not see in ourselves.
Oh, there's a lot of things I see in you. Not all good, but I'm willing to give you a chance since the guild seems to be vouching for you. Anyway, can you go get to your friend Quim? He seems to be out in the wind. Outside, you just hear loud scream like, "Ah!"
Oh no! He's walking to. If there's a forest or a tree, he's walking forward to it.
Oh, okay. As you actually exit outside, you actually see a very somewhat clear path heading down, and in the distance, you actually see a river and a mountain. And you start to realize something. This isn't the place you saw before.
Boom is not affected by it. He's just gonna go continue walking,
Okay.
and he's going to stick his head in the river.
Oh, the river's miles and miles away.
Okay. I was trying to think of a close object.
Uh, I suppose if you walk out far enough, you do see, a small little. You see a small, little trickle of water that's more of a creek, but, it's like shallow.
If there's a tree, he's gonna go near one.
Okay. You're near a mighty oak. It's tall and in full bloom.
He takes a seat.
Okay. Like, are you hidden in the trees? Or are you like close by the bar still, or the tavern?
If he can get a good distance, just not enough that he's like too far that he doesn't know his way back, but enough of a far distance that he can be to himself for a minute.
All right. You see the tavern entrance away between the trees. It's not that far.
And he's gonna try to. He's gonna try and focus his rage.
Okay. You're going into a rage?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to try this and see if you'd let me get away with it.
Okay. Do. Go ahead and roll me a. As you go into a rage for whatever reason, probably of how messed up you probably caused things with Scarlet. Who knows? Roll me a d8.
Oh boy. 100 D8.
Okay. Nothing happens.
He takes a deep breath.
Okay.
And just listens to the forest.
All right. Okay. So, let's see. Yeah. Go. I guess you'll be there for a while.
Uh-huh.
Silros. Silros. Do you do anything?
Well, being that I was talking with Scarlet and such, would I have seen which way she would have gone? And
No. She kind of excuses herself. Says, I need a bit of alone time, and she actually, you see her exit out the into the kitchen, and then hear a door open and close.
okay, I'll just kind of make sure everything's gathered that we were working on, and then and just eat my chow and
All right.
probably converse with Jack and Jill, get to know them a little bit better, and just yeah.
Okay. Roll a general charisma check for me.
Charisma.
Yay, I don't get the alien when they get suffer. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
I have a +4 to my charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like,
Yeah.
whoosh.
He is part the elf.
Yeah.
I still question his religion of no, we just love things, man.
Yeah.
Just love everything.
Yeah. Well, as you go off, as you talk to them, you find out a few things. You find out that when they were younger, Jack and Jill actually were tasked with getting water for the village, and sadly, Jack fell down and broke his head open a bit. So he kind of, in a strange way, he lost the ability of being all rough and tumble like Jill is, and became more sophisticated and friendly. He says, "Oh, how are you doing there, bud?" And, oh yeah, and more into books.
Okay.
But Jill is much more close to herself. But she seems to take to you like, okay, this is just an elf. This is kind of fine. You don't really pry too much. And thing is, she said like, you guys seem good, but don't die on us. We'd rather you not die on us. We have a reputation to uphold. it's
All right.
it's not much, but they seem to really like you. You hit it off real well.
Right.
Anything else though?
Nope, I don't think of anything else right at this moment.
All right. Uh, Dell, do you do anything?
Just
Alright.
talking to Ali, just like, so what
Chance
exactly?
call.
Oh, that's Alex's background. But just asking her like, so is there a job in town? Because I've noticed that we seem to be in some other area after looking at the windows and noticing that the chopping block isn't really out there that I had made with Jerry and whatnot.
No, the chopping block is out there.
Oh,
It's just like there. It comes to a certain point that there is things that change, but the stuff that you made within a certain area is still there.
okay. But just kind of like passing conversation, is there a job that we're undertaking for the guild? Or are we meeting a client here? Or
Oh, you guys got to pick up your guild cards. Apparently, Steve didn't actually mention that we had to do that. So you had them moved over into the town at the guild branch there. Here to for you guys to go pick up. I have to go in there anyway for some shopping, so we came to an agreement.
do are we waiting till morning
No, it's
Rush
just
is overload.
no, it's just I've been waiting for you guys because I want to actually talk to all of you. But so far, our when I think all you're here, Mr. Quim decides, hey, I'm gonna go out to the forest.
Hmm.
So I gotta wait on him. But don't worry, that it's not gonna be too bad for you guys. There'll be some light shopping for you guys to do as well, because I'm sure you guys before you go on your adventures are gonna need to stock up on things like potions and stuff.
Always, I mean, money is a bit tight.
Yeah, well,
Like,
kind of, but don't worry. I'm your bank for now, so I'll give you a bit of an allowance once we get there.
Augie,
And
would you like to come with me to go grab Quim? The morning light will be wasted if we don't head out.
who are you talking to?
Augie, because I assume that he's still with the conversation since I did kind of buck up and defend him that he'd probably take a seat. Like, yeah, see, Ali, freaking, he gets it. I want to adventure. I want to learn how to do things. I want to become a hexblade eventually, or some nonsense of that nature.
Maybe. Anyway, yeah, sure. He's like, sure. Here, okay. Hey, we'll be back. We'll be back, Miss Allie. All right, just be careful.
So just kind of walk outside. I'll give a cursory glance around, just try and see the
Okay.
giant Luxodon man, just like,
Roll perception.
all right.
Bright red on a green background.
You can't see him. He must have disappeared deep into the forest or run away like a coward.
Just go ahead and close my eyes for a second.
Yeah.
Unless Augie wants to roll.
Yeah, that's what I'm having him roll right now. 14. Like, oh, I think I see him. Unless that's a bleeding tree over there, and you look where he's pointing. You do see Quim's red hair, a little poofy and out of place, but you see him.
Approach with caution. He is a bit wily when anybody.
Gives you this look of, nah, shit, I lived it this morning.
Yeah, I did it yesterday. He freaking went down, woke up, freaking asked.
He didn't say anything. He
Came across the ribcage.
Yeah,
Oh no, we're both kind of giving that look.
look of.
No.
No, that's all thing. He gives you a look of like, yeah, it's just I know. You guys head over and Quim, you hear them before they they meet your eyes. And you guys, you meet.
He's just sitting there quietly. He's just portraying no emotion. Except for staring into the wide abyss of the forest.
Do you think he's asleep?
No, I'm not asleep.
Okay, well, we have business here, and
Fine.
Ali would like to speak with everyone, as far as myself, Augie, Selros, and you are.
He's already getting up and dusting his pants off. Let's
You
go
have.
then.
He has pants.
I've said he wore pants before. Why would you say that like that? Did he not walk out with pants on?
I mean, did he have pants to begin with? Honestly.
Yeah, he sleeps in his clothes. He doesn't really. He
Well-
was outside, so he didn't really take much of more than a sliver of blanket. So he decided to sleep in his clothes.
Well, no, I didn't know he actually had pants. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he actually had pants. It's like, he has pants?
That's more of a lizard thing than a mammal thing.
I mean, yeah, I guess I can understand that. Just like, oh, he has pants. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Fine clothing and wearing pants, just like.
Okay. Anyway, going back to the game.
No, I'm just thinking the pants argument.
Oh no, that'll be a clip right there. Just like it'll just be he has pants.
Pants.
Pants. Anyway, back in the game. So you guys, get up and you're heading back to the tavern.
Mhm.
Okay. Cyril, so you doing anything? Or are you just continuing talking to Jack and Jill?
Just talk to Jack and Jill, and you know,
All right.
wait till we get ready to head into town. I guess.
All right. As you kind of talk, you notice that Miss Allie kind of gets Jack and Jill's attention. Says, "Hey, I need you guys to watch the tavern for a bit. I'm heading to town with heading to the town with the Troublemakers and Augie." Hey, all right,
Oh no,
all right,
it's sticking.
yes. So, yeah, Mr. Soros, if you wouldn't mind joining me outside? You two are. Wait, no, Augie's with them. Never mind. Swear.
I guess it's
God.
already out there somewhere.
Yeah, I really need to stock up on coffee. Why is it that I became addicted? Just kind of rubbing her temples with her forefinger and thumb. And, all right. Oh, and Lena, yeah, make sure the goblins are behaving. Maybe teach them how to cook and clean. That way the load's off you. Okay. Hey, you notice like Ike's yee, smile like, yay, more bonding time with Leah.
Ink. Also, while Quim's heading back, he's gonna be writing something down and keeping a piece of paper ready.
Okay. As you guys are heading towards the entrance, and I'm gonna kind of right, wrong screen. I mean, sorry. Okay, do. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. No wonder. Do. You guys are all like kind of, meet out. Wrong button. You guys all meet outside. Right, if I can actually do this. Actually, you're over here. You're over here. Okay, whatever. Anyway, you guys meet outside, and you come out of the forest, and you see Cyrus and Allie coming out of the doorway.
Celeros. Allie.
Me, Mr. Dell, Augie, Mr. Quim.
We collected him.
He hands her the note and says, "If you can give this to her if I don't come back in time."
Oh,
She's coming with us. She is our guild representative.
He's giving you the most cool thanks, and literally just saying her, just
Look,
saying,
man, just give the note to her yourself.
I don't-
As a
I don't know
Why?
where she is. That's the issue.
Miss, Mr. Dell, I think Mr. Quim wants me to give this to Miss Scarlet.
Yeah, I'm aware of this.
She's not your Miss Scarlet's not your Miss Scarlet's not your Oh wait, never mind. God damn it!
You are our guild representative. You won't be here
Oh.
if she comes back while we're in town.
I meant
Oh,
to
that's
leave
what you
it
mean.
somewhere she would know. I know she would know where to leave it. I
Right,
trust our representative.
right.
That's why I handed her the letter, because I know I can trust the information will reach.
All right.
We should
And-
probably stop at the cafe and get you some coffee.
Yeah, I just wish this place actually has coffee. Honestly,
Debating just the saying, could I have looked in herbs for anything that can awaken people?
it's just honestly having to deal with things is a bit odd. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Quim. I will make sure Miss Scarlet gets this wherever she may be. Yeah, but for now, I'm just gonna give this off to someone who may know where she would go. You see her go in and give it. She gives it to someone and comes back out and says, "All right, we need to head into town." And you see her pull out what looks to be some kind of hair wrapped in leather. It says,
Hair?
"Yeah, some kind of hair." And you see her,
Okay.
and she simply says, "All right, then, let's get going." And she kind of, it glows with arcane magic, and she kind of tosses it, and immediately from the hair and leather, it kind of turns into something, and get in a flash. You guys have a rather large carriage being drawn by an invisible driver and what looks to be the silhouettes of horses.
Oh.
Alright, everyone in.
That's a handy trick to know.
Yeah, one of my own personal spells I've been working on. I can't make it too big because it's too much magic. And if we, there is a trick to it though. If this thing stops, I have to do it all over again. So please don't give me any reason to have this thing stop.
Oakley dokley.
Do that.
You got it, Flanders.
Del kind of just looks over to things like, is there a to Quim? Is there a weight capacity? Like he's holding weapons under both.
No, don't worry. This is made for you guys. You guys actually enter this thing, and it's very huge. It's not extravagant, but I mean, it's nice seating. It's large. It's wide. I mean, for Pete's sake, Quim, you can sit next to Dell, and you both have a lot of leg room in front of you and to the sides of you.
I'm personally just thinking, let me just widen my space. But I'm like, in character, he's just trying to stay as small as possible.
Yeah. And you see, Cabby to town. And you guys begin being pulled. Do you guys talk about anything or do anything along the way?
Quim is silent.
Okay.
Ali, is there any way that you could teach Augie this spell? Could come in handy.
Well, if he can actually perfect his magic enough, maybe. Yeah, I tried it once and I got a centaur pulling a wagon. It was nice until the centaur got sentient and then ran off with it and tried to start life of his own. Then he ended up just kind of fading out of existence, crying out in pain. Yeah, it wasn't a very pretty picture. Without the caster close by to the, carriage, it begins to fade out of existence. And it's a very apparent painful process. Though I am surprised he actually got to be sentient. Yeah, that was a surprise. Well, then again, I think that's because we may have used the hair of a centaur rather than the hair of a horse. Well,
So it requires a bit of
The
a
hair.
horse's mane.
oh, yeah, mane, tail, just make sure it's clean. I almost was going to use one but had a bit of, what do the humans call it, dingleberries on it? And, well, it smelled horrible. Just everything smelled horrible.
Magic is a very weird thing.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking into the fourth distance, just like, I'm glad I don't have any major component spells.
Yeah, well, that's the thing for me. I was lucky enough to be born with magic, thanks to some idiot asshole that my mom decided to date.
I mean, they'll just kind of like quietly, just like contemplative, just like, at least you had both your parents.
No, my dad was an asshole who killed my entire clan. And
Wait, Ali or Augie?
no, Allie. Allie's
Okay.
a sorceress.
I'm like, hold on, wait, what?
No, my dad was a black dragon, and he decided to kill my mom because she was below him, and he only got with her because he was drunk.
Eyes just kind of like the smallest of slits for Dell as he's just quiet the rest of the ride, like, huh.
Yeah, I mean, could you imagine?
It's going to be a very long carriage ride.
Yes.
Yeah. Do either you two say anything or like?
I said I'm staying silent. He's
Yeah.
pretty much gone into full mope.
I'm just kind of went silent, and after that, I'm like, okay, I'll get on the bad side. Got that.
Yeah, don't worry. One day I'll find him, and tear off his dick. Hey, sorry, just right. Promise not to do that in front of you. I'm sorry. Alright, yeah, don't worry. If I find him, I'll do it for you. And she just gives this look of, oh, you precious little thing. I'm proud, but also scared for you. Who? And do you say anything else?
No,
Okay.
I'll just
Do,
enjoy the ride to town.
yeah. Okay. As you guys
Oh,
enter, what?
Actually,
he
wait,
just like
no.
riders.
Dell would make a passing comment towards Selros. You partook in any other religions than Quan, Bin?
Soon,
Soon. Yes, soon. Uh,
I I have not. I the I can't. Let me do a. Can I do a knowledge check? See if I've done some studies of. I
Of
guess that
well,
would be.
Dell would bring up the name. Just tell me Dremel real quick if you've
oh,
heard anything about a god
um,
of guides.
right. Knowledge religion. Then.
Religion. Got it.
Yep. At disadvantage because this, it's not soon. Well,
9.
you have
Unfortunately.
not. Yeah, you haven't quite heard of this. Like, you've never heard of a god named Dremel. It's kind of odd.
Can I roll a history just because I'm hearing it, just to see if latent memory pop?
Yeah. Again, disadvantage with religion.
Absolutely, I am not gonna go against that. I just want to see if what would happen. Oh wow.
That double
15.
15.
So which one do you
Wow.
like?
Okay. So, all right then. Let's see. Oh, you haven't heard of Dremel. There is something that itches at your mind about it though. A god of guides. You something about the fact of a god of guides named Dremel, but you've never heard of Dremel. Seems to itch at your mind, but you don't know why.
He's just gonna keep that to himself.
Okay.
Just wanted to have information and just keep it to himself.
You know that I told you that you were undead. Like, information is never. What?
What?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know jack fun. You don't know I know anything.
Yeah, no, I'm just making jokes.
Yeah.
I know. Same here.
Yeah. But anyway, anything else?
No, probably just relax till the ride's over for Dell.
Yeah. Yeah. As you enter the town, it's a very basic kind of a river town. You actually begin here. Yeah. You actually hear a few things. I forgot to actually set up the playlist. You actually begin hearing. Let's see. Do I actually have it? No, I actually can't find it. Darn. Oh well. I'll just have to find it later. You guys hear at first. There's just normal mark sounds. You hear the baker, setting up shop. Said like get your fresh rolls over here. Here you see a halfling with fruit. It said like got your apples here. We have your apples here. We got plenty of fruit. Freshly brought in yesterday. Day and kept cool. Oh, thanks to Lord Ivan's powers. Yes, thank you. You actually, see a few sailors coming in from the docks. A few ships. They're small ships, but, you can guess this river's close to the ocean, so big enough. And you guys stop in front of a building. And it doesn't seem all that great. It's double story, a bit long, like a longhouse. I don't know if you guys know what that is.
Yeah, kind of like a Native American longhouse, like one year, like probably like a good maybe block and a half if we're talking real world city wise.
Yeah,
Yeah, something like that.
yeah, something like that. And you guys look at it, and it actually has a sign on top saying like Guild Branch Cinero. Cinero.
Oh, Cinero. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Hey, I'll put it in chat. Hey. Yeah. And in it seems very nice. You guys enter, and there's actually quite a few adventurers. And, oh yeah, like, oh, we finally got it done. Oh, this is so awesome. Oh, oh, and it's quiet. You got a few, humans, and a few halflings. You actually see, one or two dragonborns, one's a white one, a blue one, and you think maybe you see a green one, but it kind of more in the back. It's not packed, but it's enough. And you guys approach a counter space, and you see a human there, kind of half asleep. Hair is just bushed out of whack. Axe says, I'm too goddamn tired for this. When is the shift change? Oh. Hi, welcome to Cinero's Guild Branch. How can I help? Oh, Allie, Mr. Sally, what are you doing here? Coffee. Oh, thank you, but I mean coffee for me. Oh, right. I'll, oh, I'll get Cinnabon working on that. Please do. They also need their cards. Cards. Oh, right. The new group. All right. Give me a moment. And you see him go back. She looks. She says, "I'm gonna go find us a nice table. Find me when you're done. I need to have coffee now."
Del will actually kind of turn to everybody else. It's going to be a bit awkward with him calling us the new group continually.
Oh,
So you're thinking a name?
like
The problem is that
tollers.
the tollers.
Hold the bell.
I mean, Gilded Blade just sounds kind of badass. Gilded Bell.
That doesn't hurt. I like that.
Yeah, works for me.
Just kind of turns to Augie, just like you're part of this group.
Well, I mean, like, it's kind of my first group. I really don't mind, just as long as it's nothing really, really offensive. Anything that draws attention to me is, too much would be bad. So, I guess I like kind of like the gilded blade, but not all of us uses blade. How about just the the gilded ones maybe, or is that too gaudy?
Yeah, I don't know. Gilded Bell. Bell that rings in.
Oh, your last toll.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. It would fall into with your House of Soon for Selros. This is the new beginning for myself and Tol, the ones that ring it in. A gilded bell that sounds new friendships.
I'm okay with that.
As the bell tolls.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. And as you guys are talking, that human comes back and says, "All right, okay, let's see. We have Ragrix Stelmir here.
Rogrex.
I'm too tired to care, man. Just take your damn card."
Just keep throwing a card. Like,
No, he hands it to you, but like he has the look of, "I'm so done with my shift right now. I'm too tired to deal with you."
okay, apologies.
Is Mr. The Oxydon?
Quim. Just Quim.
All right, Mr. Quim, whatever. Here, your card. Heard.
He takes it and he slides it into one of his pockets on his shirt, if there is any.
There's a bit of a slit hole and patched up, but it works fine. All right, Mr. Silros.
Borin.
Oh, yep, half elf. Okay, here you go,
Thank you.
Mr. Oh, for fuck's! Finally, you actually have a part. Hey, I know, right? Yes, finally. Oh, good God, I've been waiting to give this to you. Ugh. Seriously, you do not know how many times they said, "Hey, make sure you give him his card." No. Oh, God damn it. I can get this out of here. Oh man, why do we have to be one of the only 3 branches in the world to do this shit? Uh, anyway, uh, anyway, welcome to the guild. You guys don't have a name, you're not registered yet, but you don't have to worry about that till your first grade achievement, which usually happens when you guys all advance a level up. So I wish you luck, and I am off to go get some coffee. And he just walks away, bags under his eyes, shirt just like pretty much falling apart. And you see this little gnome come up, just, hi, how are you?
Uh,
I'm
There would be a
Lil.
library. Where would
What?
be the closest information place? And
Oh, that's
Quinn,
over in one of the
go
major
down.
cities, probably
No,
about 3 weeks away.
Tell him that, gnome. We have to go meet Miss Allie.
wait, thank you. And he's walking out the door.
They immediately
Wait,
just
Quinn.
grabbed him by the back of the neck.
Okay.
He's like, no. Athletics for grapple?
Yeah, go ahead. Like, just for...
I'll give an assist on that.
Okay, so 23.
23. Just puts him in a full melt and like, no.
He's just like.
So
I think
Quim,
I'm
like,
gonna
roll your
do-
strength.
I'm just gonna like. Oh, please be a natural. Oh, please.
You know,
18. Nope. Oh, you almost get out the door, but then you feel an arm around your thick neck pulling you back with Soros pulling you back, and Augie pulling on Soros, who's pulling on Dell, who's pulling on you. Says, no, we can't leave. We have to talk to Miss Allie, please. I don't want her destroying you guys.
do you want to wind up like much on ground? Just drags him
She
over.
told you this
He-
before
when
she
he
even
says
left.
This is the funnier part. When he says that, the emotion he portrays is, what do you mean? What mulch? I'd be a benefit to Earth.
What do we- I'm sorry, I want to live. Not all of us can be zombies.
Fine. Fine. He's literally going. He's like trying to keep you quiet because he's like, say that word.
As you say that word, because
Before
this,
I dexterity just slam his jaw shut.
no, it's a bit too late. But don't worry, it's not. The word wasn't said exactly, but people did notice the fact of, Loxon tried to leave and his entire party is now pulling him back. Says one of the Dragonborns comes up. It's a white Dragonborn, tall, much more beefier than and older looking than you, Dell. Says, so what's going on here?
We're supposed to meet with our warden, Miss Allie. We're kind of, I guess,
Miss Allie. She's here.
Yes, she's here. And he's
She's
tried
not
taking
And
it
you-
off me.
And immediately you just see him kind of like, guys, we gotta go. Allie's here. And you just see this entire room just bolt out the door. Door shut. Aw, we just fixed that door after the last time Miss Allie came in.
Looks from
I mean,
somewhat
on the bright
sad
side,
to sadistically smiling.
if we need to find the small kobold lady, we will have advantage.
Yeah, you.
So, to make this clear, she's our warden, but she clears the room that fast?
Oh yes, Miss Allie has killed quite a few of them. She cost the guild quite a bit of money in diamonds when we had to revive them all.
Good
Okay.
to know.
The source
Yeah.
of it is slaughter.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Our service of slaughter?
This. Well, I mean that was her stage name in the fighting pit, but I mean, she kind of had to be kicked out due to the fact of how much she won. No one really wanted to bet against her because I mean they lost.
Just
Um,
kind of.
Is
And
there any record of those fights?
not anymore. Or we just kind of keep it as legend. I mean, you guys came from the Slumbering Sorcerers, didn't you?
Yes.
Let's just say.
How do you think it was paid for?
And I thought that it was own,
Pre-owned.
A hand down.
And who
made
do you think
by
was her manager when in the fight pits? Who got all that money?
Got it.
oh,
You have a lot to uphold.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
sorry for you, lad.
And Clem.
Wait,
This
hang
is
on.
why
Wait,
we
what'd you
believe.
just say? Did you just say I feel sorry for you, lad?
Yeah, to uphold all that.
Um, with all due respect,
Wait, wrong.
Mister
I
uh,
thought I was talking to the
to Augie.
with. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, because I'm about to say like she looks at you and says, I'm a
I
lady.
thought I was talking to Augie the entire bloody time.
No, you've been talking to lady. She's just giving you a smile of, oh yeah, she's a known legend around here. Not many people mess with her. Yet for some reason,
I was thinking I was talking to Augie because he was mentioning. She was mentioning it like his father.
oh yeah, Jonathan Donovan. Yeah. Sad that no other woman could catch that man. Really, really, really sad. And you kind of think this look of almost that longing look of like lost opportunity.
Got
So
it. You have a lovely time. Where are we head now?
uh, there's one table. There is a small black kobold. She is giving us death eyes after you try to leave. We go now.
Oh no,
And she has a cup. And she has a cup of coffee with her.
Oh well, I mean, it's not completely
Or
cleared
two.
out. You do see like that human talking with her. Her says like you really have to get a better reputation, and you just see the size of a mug, a normal size now. I want you to imagine it about 3 times as wide, 2 times as high, full nearly to the brim with coffee, and she's using Mage Hand to take sips out of it.
She's
Yeah.
just chugging the pot.
Just a no. It's a bucket.
It's just a full 12 cup pot. It's in a beer stein, like freaking Valhalla style. Just,
Yeah. Yeah, so like, are you sure we can't just give them the name Troublemakers? No, the guild won't allow that. And besides, do you really want Augie to be called a troublemaker? Okay, yeah, I guess, fine.
Got it. So everybody aimed to make Augie the next mess of a character.
they'll just kind of like, do you know how many times we have been threatened with death for this cherished boy?
I'm just looking at my checklist of I've got to accomplish. Adding something to the list.
Yeah. So, you
Goals
guys,
to do before my character dies.
yeah, as you guys approach, they're seeing their says, so, no, Dan, just sit. Really, don't make me force you. Fine, all right, and just immediately just sits down. So, these are the ones. Yes, Quim, Soros, Dell, and Augie, who you probably are not. Yep, Mr. Dan, hi, Augie. You notice he's somewhat middle aged. This is the leader of the Cinero branch, and here he usually keeps this place running smoothly. And I'm the only one who's not going to run away from you when you go on a rampage. Hey, I haven't done that in a few decades. And I still
Is there any
have.
records of that? Because I really want. I'd like to see the written account from some of the victims.
There were no victims. At least, no, none that were recorded.
Hey.
But yeah,
Literally in the background. Got it. So no survivors.
well, there were no deaths. I mean, technically no deaths because, well, none of them were really dead. They just came back.
Well, I just got more stuff to talk to Steve about.
Talk to him all you want. He's probably not going to tell you much. But well, yeah, but let them talk to him. Let's see what he actually answers. You have, I forgot how fun you are when you're actually, awake. Yeah. Anyway, they need something to do. Oh, good. I seem to be a bit short on adventurers as of late. It kind of looks around this nearly empty room.
Well, we're willing to do most jobs as long as they have pay and a reasonable reason behind them.
Well, let's see. You can help clean out the stables of the wyvern riders. They need someone out there who can do heavy labor. It gives about 10 gold per person per day, and they're coming in for one of their longer stays. So keeping tabs on them will actually do you well. You can stay here since you're part of the guild now. You can stay here for about 1 gold a night, so you'll be able to make a profit of 9 gold. This should get you at least some decent food and supplies if need be. Yeah, I mean, unless you really piss off the wyverns, I highly doubt you're going to need potions.
Is there anywhere I can get an animal, like something like a mount or something?
Okay, what kind of mount are you trained in? Do you have a
I don't think
license?
he pulls out the thing out of his pocket.
That allows you to be part of guild things. You need a license to actually have an animal.
Got it. Where do I get one?
Well, let's see. What rank? Oh, right. You're at the lowest rank. So you're going to have to wait till, let's see, you're at rank E, probably till E plus, D minus area. Then you can probably apply for one of the smaller mounts. But, I mean, considering your size, you may need more of a drawn carriage.
All I'm thinking is, so if I got a pig, would that count as a mount?
He kind of looks at you, thinks about a pig, looks at you. I mean, if it's still alive, baby?
I believe he means more of a dire warthog.
Oh,
He
those.
gives you the crookedest smile and shakes his head.
Well, sadly, if those existed, that probably would be nice, but we've never seen any of them.
And now for some ideas for the brain.
Well,
But just stable cleanings.
well, you guys are lowest rank. You're not going to be going out on adventures unless it really calls for it. But who knows? Maybe if you like the Wyverners, they'll actually let you use their mounts for a bit of reason and train you in them. That way, when you guys actually get enough of a rank, you guys could probably apply for those.
No bandit trouble. That was just kind of like, I trained to be fighter. I trained to wield a sword. I did
And
not.
literally, you just hear
I'm
Grim
stable.
whisper, I really am going to regret this. I'll accept it.
Good. You can report to Miss Jess over out on the Wyvern's Hill.
Is there any other clothes that I can wear? I don't want to smell like,
Oh,
dragging down.
right. Well, it's a good thing. Well, let's see. Luckily, we actually have people who can do prestidigitation, so sadly, you'll have to buy your own clothes and stuff like that. But we do give free prestidigitation for, we can send out someone to give you prestidigitation. Don't worry.
There's a look of just. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but before you guys go, I suggest you guys do some shopping, especially you, Mr. Quim. You're dressed in rags, and while the shirt is nice, I don't want that to be your only shirt. She actually decides to give you guys each a bag of gold. Of 50 gold. But also, if I'd like you to do me a favor, Mr. Quim. I need you to take this, and she hands you a letter to a construct out close. Wasn't it on the street? No, she actually moved it up the street. Hey, really? Yeah, she actually got the shop. Oh, that's nice of her. Here, take it up to the construct. She's not really a construct anymore, is she? No, not after that weird spell went off. Alright, what is she now? A half elf. Oh. Yeah, take it up to a half elf by name of Niner Niner. She goes by Nin. Okay, Nin. Alright. Take it up to Miss Nin and just tell her to make sure it's done by the end of the day. And she gives you an extra 10 gold to go with it.
He smiles and says, "Yeah, I'll take care of it."
Alright. I'm going.
And then walks out and immediately takes his fastest pace and run.
Okay, where?
If they gave me information, if they haven't given me information, I haven't done it yet. It's that when they tell me exactly where to go.
Okay, but where are you going, I mean?
I
First
assume
place,
he's
Niner
trying-
Niner.
Yeah.
Okay. Off to Miss Nin's Stitches. You actually come across a very nice Nice building with a nice hanging sign says Nin Stitches. And it has, just usual like needle and thread. And you can see from the window, very nice clothing. Not like upper echelon fancy clothing, not something Soros would probably see in his hometown with elves, but
Is there a mud puddle on the ground?
No, it hasn't been raining in a while.
Okay. He looks down at himself and goes, I could be dirtier.
Like, he says that out loud or thinks to it?
Yes, he's saying that out loud.
Yeah, you hear above you says, well, you better not drag any of that into my shop. And you look up.
I have business with you if this is your shop.
Up? Later. Locks it on. Great. Well, I'll be able to get a lot more fabric out. All right, hang on.
This is from a kobold.
What kobold?
What's your reaction to certain colors?
What's the name of the kobold?
Where's she at?
She's above you, like, looking down. It's a 2-story building. She's looking out at her. You can guess that's where she lives.
It's a very well-known kobold person. I can never remember names. I'm hating myself for forgetting her name in the 2 seconds it was under to my head.
Well,
Allie, thank you.
You shouldn't metagame. This is his responsibility.
I know. I would have said the black kobold, or I would have just kept on giving
I don't
details.
think Quinn would have forgotten.
No, because he would have immediately gone, unless it was like he got talked to on the way there.
Okay, fine. Just like, please refrain from doing that. Just like, I like having it where my players do have to keep responsibility. Like, if your character's there, that's one thing. I know, but that's the whole thing. You have to be able to keep responsibility.
That's fine. Again,
but
respectfully, thank you, and secondly, thank you.
Yeah. So like,
keeping note.
Anyway, you tell her Allie, and she looks down and says, "Oh, her. All right. What does she want from me now?" And she, I'll be right with you in a moment. And she walks down, and it's this very kind of shiny looking human. Like, it just radiates some light or something. Skin very pristine. She looks at you, some nice blue eyes, and she seems very human. Like, you can guess human in shape, close thing to it. No pointy ears or anything. Mm-hmm. So, what's that bitch want now?
He immediately hands the letter. She wanted me to give you this.
She opens letters. Do you have the 10 gold?
Hands 10 gold.
Fucking finally. Now, do you have another 25?
What's the 25 for?
The clothes.
Why?
The $10. She owed me 10 gold. Oh, that bit. You know what? You know what? Tell her she owes me 25. She's not getting the clothes until then. And I don't care how many of my customers she threatens to kill. I am not giving them to her until she actually pays me this time. So rich up the frickin' wazoo. You just hear.
How about this? I give you the 25, and then I also give you an extra 10 if you can give me some finer clothes.
Well, let's see. Well, let's see. An extra 10 offer you. Okay, I can't give you finer clothes just for 10, but I can at least mend the ones you have and make them look better. If you don't mind.
He hands over the gold. He's just... My plan was to go buy a pig and just raise him for the bloody pig. Did not kill a pig, just buy a pig.
Okay.
My plan to still do it.
Yep. Okay, so you've lost 35 gold now. It says, all right. She wants to end the end of the day, so very well. Next time, tell her if she wants to get out. Just send me one. Make sure she doesn't send me one of her servants or whatever. Honestly, just.
Oh, I'm not a servant. I'm under her ward.
Oh, you poor child.
I did something stupid. It's my own fault.
Well, fine, whatever. Anyway,
You have a lovely day, miss. I'm gonna go buy a pig. Do you know where I can actually buy a pig?
Maybe the farmer. It's about a few days out of town.
Hmm. Damn it. I thought it'd be in a market. They usually could. I thought they would sell like live animals.
Well, realize this is a river town. They're probably far from
Dang it.
farmlands.
You know where I can get a dog?
I suppose you could try talking to one of the crews, see if maybe they have a dog, but I don't know. I deal in clothes, sir. Don't deal with animals.
Just some information. Thank you. And she hands one more gold. Thanks for the information.
Okay, and she kind of closes the door with this look of, what the fuck?
And he's going to absolutely go look for a dog.
Alright.
Bye.
Meanwhile, whilst that's going on, Suros, Del, what are you doing?
Del, Selros, and Augie. Well, Del at least probably turn to Selros and Augie and be like, hey, so let's just throw in the gold right now. Actually, Dan, how many beds are in a room? No reason for us all to waste money if we could bunk up together.
Let's see. If it's just the three of you, usually I fit four, but considering you have the big lock set on, it may cost you a bit extra. What if you give him the suite? Okay, Allie, you're very nice, but we don't have a tavern like yours. We can't magically enlarge rooms. And so, I thought you had a suite. Yeah, for the guild masters. Here's if we gave it just to someone else and the guildmaster comes in. What if you tell him that I gave it? Hey, man, I don't care. It's just they're arguing back and forth.
Fine. I can sleep on the floor and we can push two of the beds together for Quim. It's no problem.
You know, you've grown stingy, Dan. Dan, I've grown a conscience. Last time I actually tried to give a room to someone else besides guildmaster, I nearly got fired. You were there. Yeah, and you nearly killed the guildmaster. He had it coming. I mean, my God, woman, what the fuck? Look. Oh, good God.
I went on a mission to go find a dog.
You two just... I'll have the room prepared. You guys just go off to Jess's frickin' stables or something. Hey, okay, we seriously gotta have a talk. If you're going to be coming to town, you can't just keep scaring around everyone. Oh, come on, they're a bunch of pansies anyway. Wait, they don't want to die.
Well, Dale, let's just go.
Well, Del wanted to leave his chainmail at least here. It's just like...
Yeah, that's fair enough. Just, the young unknown lady says, hi, how can I help you? Oh, here's your key. And you can just place it in there. Here,
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and remove that as per notion, just still carrying long sword and shield, but in his finer clothes.
All right.
And leave it there. So I don't want to remove it from the thing, but for purposes in case we do run into trouble, I will still stick to the fact that I don't have my armor on. All right.
Yep.
So which way are these stables then?
Oh, they're up on the hill, and he kind of points up, and you actually look out a window, and you see, kind of crushing over the hill, this building. It seems rather large and wooden, and you can guess that's the stables, but it seems to be overlooking the town and the river on both sides. Yes, that's where you'll find Miss Jess and her team.
Alright, thank you. He'll place down 3 gold for the current night, because not sure how long we're really going to be staying here, but I just want to have an even 70 rather than 73. So he'll just place that down on the table for the room.
Okay. Alright. Okay, you see the gnome just says, alright, and she kind of puts in a safe deposit box and then slides the drawer back in. And you guys are off to the stables.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And I want you guys to roll a perception.
Perception.
Perception coming up.
Dog,
Okay. You guys, like, you kind of look around. You don't see Quim anywhere. Like, it's a small town. You figured you see him somewhere, but you just don't see him anywhere.
Dog.
Uh, well, I guess we'll catch Quim at another time then.
Actually, hang on. I still got to roll for Augie. Ay.
Truly needs some discipline. Just kind of talking to Selros in passing, just like he seems quite obsessed with his own stuff.
Yeah, just like he said, I think I saw him heading down towards the docks, but yeah, I guess he's probably doing his own thing for Allie, for Miss Allie. I just hope he doesn't mess it up. I really like him right now. He's very tough, scary but tough.
Very dumb but tough.
Yeah, I mean, Augie didn't say it, but yeah, you guys head up and.
I get it. Again, this is what he's thinking. Literally just going, I gotta find myself a dog. Thanks. That'll do me a good.
Okay. And as you, Soros, Augie, and Soros, as Del, Soros, and Augie are heading up to Jess's stables, I need to actually grab my monster book to see.
Oh no.
No, like, remember, they're Wyvern Riders. I need to look up Wyvern stats.
Yeah, that's fine. I've used those stats before. They hurt.
Yeah.
So curious. So I'm gonna find a dog, or am I gonna find an Eldritch Abomination?
Yeah. So you guys, you got there, and you just hear this roar as you were cresting on this hill, and it's a nice path going up there, but you just hear in the distance roar or. I know it's not that great, but like the best I can do at the moment.
Here. Let me drink some water. Let me give it a shot. Nope. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't force my throat.
No. That kind of sound. Yeah. But yeah, you hear that, and you actually see some rather multicolored wyverns coming on. Some larger, some small, and they're entering down. And as you approach the building, you actually see, dressed in somewhat a skin-tight suit, green in color, long brown hair, kind of curly, with slightly pointed ears. Soros, you'd recognize this as another half-elf. And she's just kind of giving us like, no, Mick, God damn it, why is it that none of them can actually get their damn wyverns to do this? Let's see. Do. Oh, no, that's not gonna. Maybe. Oh. Hello.
Hello, we're
Hello.
here on behalf of the guild for the stables hands job.
Oh, right. Oh, finally, you guys are new, aren't you?
We are.
Oh, okay. Well, let me give it a tour then. You can call me Jess.
Pleasure. For an easier time, my name is Drogrex Del Mirev, but you can just call me Del.
All right, Mr. Deli. What about the rest of you?
Soros.
Okay.
No, I'm not the place you cut meat, just Del.
You're not the meter. You're Del. Yeah. Anyway, your name is Soros. So okay. Hey, and Augie. Hi, Jess. Yes. Oh, is this your party? Well, most of them. We have a Loxodon too. Really? How come he's not here? I don't know. Oh, Allie actually.
Ali sent him on a job, and he was also where a library might be, so he's quite obsessed with knowledge, despite being a walking tank.
Well, I mean that. I'm not exactly book smart myself, but I do prefer the air and like kind of flying. So you learn. Anyway, okay, I guess that's fine. Just if he dies, condolences. I know I'm kind of making peace with that as it is. Yeah.
Wait, Is this town dangerous?
No, just if he pisses off Hallie, you know, he's probably gone.
We are all, how you say, on
Aware of that situation.
Ali's dung list. Yes.
Yes.
Don't. Oh my god. Augie, how'd you get on her shit list? I thought she. See, no. They're on her shit list. I'm just kind of been put with them. Which I don't really mind. I mean, it's kind of nice. Augie, why? Just, if they're bad people, why are you so happy? Seriously, I've offered you multiple times to be here.
Just use emissary of peace to try and charisma roll. Just like it is misunderstanding.
Roll charisma.
Assaults
Roll
on-
persuasion, actually.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I'm not there and I'm causing chaos.
So, persuasion.
Even when
and
I'm not
then
there, I am the body of
Talking
chaos.
channel divinity gives me a +5.
Do you have a channel divinity for persuasion?
Yeah, it's a +5, so it's a 27.
Okay.
I didn't do that right. My bad.
No, I'm trying to understand. Like, what the heck happened? Like, channel divinity.
Emissary of peace. It's Oath of redemption.
No, that's why. Like, I need to look like what exactly that. Can you like press the Beyond 20 or V to show the spell?
Is there a way to right click it? It's
Usually click on the spell and appeared in. Yeah, there we go. Okay, when you take this oath at their level, you gain the following 2 channels. CGs, you can use your channel divinity to augment your presence with Divine Tower. As a bonus action, you grant yourself a +5 bonus to charisma persuasion check. Okay, so just +5, which you don't really need because you got 22, so that's a 27.
7.
Okay,
Yeah, I didn't realize that it would roll it for me, so that was my fault.
yeah.
Just kind of like the most wholesome Dragonborn. Like it's misunderstanding. We're good people. We just we
Okay.
saw some things that made us protect someone.
Is this true? Yeah, I mean, I guess they kind of also may have sort of maybe kind of lied. Just like, okay. Rule number 1: do not do anything that will get Miss Allie to kill us all, please. We just got this place rebuilt. Well, that wasn't really her fault, yeah, but that's what happens when you piss someone off. She ends up destroying the building. I mean, that's just, I don't need that. My dad had a hard enough time as it was. All right. 2, let me show you around what you're going to be cleaning. I'm sure you're used to a bunch of shit happening to you. Be prepared to have more shit happen to you. And she kind of shows you around, and for the most part, it's like a large warehouse where cows would be, but it's evenly matched. You know, it has large square kind of pins, because the wyverns aren't that large. They're big enough to obviously carry someone like Dell or Soros and maybe even an Augie, but they don't seem big enough to really carry like Quim yet. But most of them are in different colors. A lot of them are pale, but they seem to also be darker. Some are lighter, close to white. You do see some of them actually have some markings on them. And it seems like everything's fine, and she kind of leads you over to this large shack. Says, this is where most of your tools will be. Usually we actually have the flyers head out usually by 3 o'clock in the afternoon so they can head off to their next destination. And the wyverns have dark vision, so it helps them get there early in the morning. But yeah, once they're out, then you can clean this out, and you will be done by 9. And that should and then you'll actually earn your 10 gold at the end of the day, and you guys can head off back to town to sleep.
Okay, so what's our actual shift?
You guys, your shift right now is technically 1 to 9. Okay. And you're just taking 2 hours to prep everything, and then once 3 o'clock runs down, you'll be going through these stables, clean them up.
Okay.
So, do you guys have anything you want to do before I head back to Quim?
No, probably just would have gotten started with work.
All right.
I would ask if I could probably at least take off my decent garments and
Oh,
get
yeah.
into something that's a little bit more
Yeah,
work appropriate.
she shows you a place where you can actually just put your more personal items and anything you don't want to get dirty. Where you can put them. You see Augie kind of put on like those like denim overalls over his shirt. Or it looks like a farmer. uh,
I may need to invest in some of those.
yeah. It says we have some extra overalls if you need them, and some boots. Just I hope you don't mind them kind of smelling.
Indeed is better than our own clothes smelling.
Well, true, but true.
We're gonna be smelling anyway, so let's do it. Put them on.
Let's see. All right. So you guys do that, and as you guys do that, Quim is looking for a dog, and this is where we will take a break. So you guys can actually kind of rest up, take care of anything you guys need to, go to the restroom. I'm going to set up a few things and make sure everything's all ready.
Sounds good. I
All
want
right.
to mute myself for a second.
Okay.
Probably gonna go grab another monster real quick.
All right.
Love my dumb ideas.
Yeah, I'm starting to get concerned though. Like Jesus Christ, there's one thing with like, hey, I'm going to do something random to I'm completely derailing this campaign.
The dog thing is actually not as derailing as it seems.
Well, no, it was more just the immediate boulder dash. Oh, information.
Like,
So-
hey, can you meet me over here? Sure. Oh, new information. Bye. Like, oh my god.
So the thing is, he's trying to find a gift. The entire ploy of this is it's trying to find a gift.
Oh boy. Okay.
How you see his ploy?
Well, yeah. Okay.
You feel like you made somebody feel like crap. Gift. Let me see if I can get a gift and the letter. He's hoping the letter will be in somewhat apology. If it
Oh,
is not, he's
right.
getting something that has some.
Can you write me the letter? Like, send it to DM it to me so I know what it says.
Oh, it's simple. I can literally explain it right now.
No, just like- Like,
Okay.
out of stream.
Yeah, that's fine. I am very bad at writing letters, so this is going to be Jack's quad of grammar. So just understand, I'm not good at this.
Okay. So, Chad, how are you doing? You having enjoying your time here? Hope it's not too boring for you guys, but we're hope you all are having
Oh
enjoying
no,
time.
I'm enjoying it.
Oh, I'm talking to chat.
Pre-game almost had to have a bar brawl to keep a Luxodon in place. And I know that probably sounds slightly hypocritical. Valor just kind of... This motherfucker keeps on wanting to throw threats around.
Wait, which motherfucker is throwing threats?
Talking about Caesar Strife for the fact
Oh.
of stopping Quim from just bye. Like, man, we have been threatened how many times by someone who can actually do their threats?
What? I can't be chaotic.
Oh, you can, but I mean,
when we had an objective and you're just like, yep, nope, gone. Like,
He found information somewhere he could go find information. I'm surprised neither one of you agreed to go see if we could get there. I didn't know she was sitting at a table. I thought she was outside.
no.
To go outside and see if I
she
can get away
said
with
she was
getting
at a table. That's why we all immediately just kind of grab. This lady has
Sorry.
powers beyond any of us. No, it's
He
fine.
has powers beyond our comprehension.
And like, Della's not ready for a relationship to try and save y'all. Just like, I will sacrifice myself to this dragonic mammal creature. I'm really confused how this works out. and
Okay,
possibly
this is what it says.
this is what says.
Oh, he sent me like what the
Nothing new. Just
yeah,
slang the ink.
yeah.
Oh, right, the gift for Scarlet.
Nope. I'm gonna go grab myself some food. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll be right back as well.
Oh no, they've left you here alone with me, Chad. Whatever will we do now? What shall be done? I can't control any of the music on Ink's desktop, but you're now here with me. Hmm. So, Chad, how are you enjoying things so far? I hope that you're having fun with it, despite the rather convolutedness of a party that really hasn't gotten together at all. Just kind of all at each other's throats, and right now the glue holding together is the fact that we're not being torn apart viciously by magic.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I didn't all try and start a fire.
Huh?
I didn't all start a fire in my house.
Okay.
Just don't question it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to, Quim. I'm just gonna start calling you Quim from now on.
Brain cells never allowed.
1 second having shell shock, the next down bad for Goblin Girl.
It's more of a friend. He doesn't know much. Again, I don't know much of my past. The only stuff I actually know is I don't know how far I actually walked from my original home. I think of him as more he's been alone for a long time and is looking for just friends.
Also, probably, yeah, looking for friends while just completely and totally. Bye, guys. Yo, weren't we gonna all go clean up a stable and try and make money and, like, elevate ourselves above this pesky troublemaker? We shouldn't have lied nonsense. You didn't see what the man did. Whether it's a guild or not, you don't just immediately go, hey, yeah, she's a pirate, freaking, you know. It's kind of hard to immediately trust somebody that just oozes bloodlust,
Mhm.
guildmaster or not. It's like Kakashi. Kakashi comes off first as being a goofball. None of the freaking Squad 7 trusts him.
My first impression of you is I hate you.
Now everybody just like immediately, look, we may not have, we protected somebody because we felt that their life was in danger. Is that not the thing?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Our morals are just skewed.
It's not really a skewed moral. It's just you walk up to a deck, see that a man full on murdered, just annihilated bugbear like they were nothing. It's just like, okay, that man has bloodlust. Go
I love
downstairs to the person that we just convinced, like, hey, yeah, they're not freaking thing. Meanwhile, I have come to terminate you. She is
throwing
one
them
of the
back.
pirates. And now all of a sudden it's like, y'all are trouble. Have you met Francis? Have you met him?
Yes.
He's a chill dude, but he has an aura of death. Like, if Dell had a sense for that type of thing, as Francis was walking down the thing, there would have been, like, wailing, screaming spirits behind him. Like, this man gave off of death when he first appeared.
I love how all of us are just immediately the types to protect every character we meet.
It's
Give
not
me
the fact that
sentiment.
Dell is very much at the point where, like, if I give you a chance and you take it, then we're good. But if you turn that chance to try and stab me in the back, then no.
Blade is going in.
Yeah.
Yeah. The forgiveness is gone. And the freaking. What is my attack anyway, exactly? Right now, it's like a d10 with just my longsword. No, it's d8 plus 6. So I'm literally swinging at the exact same power as my freaking uh dual-handed? Yeah, two-handed style.
Okay.
But with the factor that I will never hit less than a 7, whereas with dual-handed style, I could possibly hit a 5. So think about that. One-handed wise, I just swing a blade and so hard that it's just like crack.
So everyone ready?
Hey,
I'm good to go.
I'm good to go.
Yay! Time for stupid quib moments.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
the elk take up Quim.
yep, we're picking up where Quim left off.
Dog
Quim.
hunting.
Yep, Quim. You are at the docks, surrounded by a bunch of sailors. Some are getting their stuff off. Some are getting ready to leave. What do you do?
I'm gonna go ask the one that seems like he's not doing much, but looks like he knows a lot of people.
You see someone up on a post smoking a corn cob pipe. Get that out there. See you later. Oh, hello. What are you doing?
I'm here. Do you guys happen to know where I can buy animals or anything?
Animals. Let's see.
I was sent down here.
Let's see. Animals. For what purpose?
Pets.
Pets. Pets. He pulls out a book. Pets. We're not getting any shipment of domesticated animals anytime soon. Have you tried? Oh, I don't know. No, they don't actually. Sorry to tell you, this is just a. Oh, what is it? What did they call it? A small river town. Maybe you went to what are the capitals.
You've been a lovely help. I bid you adieu.
Okay. What is it?
Here. And he flips him a gold coin.
Oh, thank you. Captain, do I need you? Oh, sorry, I gotta go. And the captain leaves.
Down another coin.
Okay.
How's that?
So, you doing anything else?
He's still trying to think of something he can actually get as a gift. Can't go back to the dresser because that wouldn't be a good idea. He's gonna go down to the shopping if there's a small market, see what he can find.
There is. You go there, and at this point, it's like kind of mid-afternoon. Silros and Dell and Augie are probably getting ready to start cleaning up. So it's around like almost 3 o'clock. And
wait, do I know I'm also there supposed to help them? If I know I'm supposed to help them, I'll head over that way as I'm heading through the market.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, you know, you're gonna be late getting out there, but that's fine. You actually go through the market, and you do see, apples, fruit sellers. You do see a roll me a perception actually.
Oh boy! Hopefully I can find some crooks.
Crooks. This man's looking
Bad
for
luck.
crooks.
Basically, bad roll, and I just end up finding somebody I'm not supposed to.
Seriously.
19.
19.
Oh, and a natural one on the other side.
Oh yeah, yes, definitely. 19. Why is it I can never actually find find the thing I'm looking for. Alright, this should be actually good. Come on. You find a flower shop, actually. With that. It seems to be being run by a little, what was it? Not a pixie, darn it, was it? Dang, I'm getting my races all mixed up.
Is it a furbolg?
No, but
Face creature you're trying to think of?
oh no, it's not a phase. Just I was gonna say like a little pixie. Like I don't think we have pixie stats in here. Darn.
There's pixie stats.
There is?
Yeah. If you have the monster manual, right?
Oh, okay. I thought that was in the player's handbook.
No. No, that's in the monster handbook.
All right.
That.
Okay. Ah, here you go. Okay. Yeah, you see a little kind of a bunch of little pixies. And they're just kind of sitting there like, I don't know. Oh, kind of cute. Cute. No, don't date him. He's too big for you. Oh, come on. We have spells for that. But he's a halfling. A cute halfling. And they're having that gossip girl talk.
And he's gonna turn his foot and head to the dung place, and he'll just remember to note this place down for later.
Okay. So you get there, and you actually see the same, half elf, long brown hair, here taking note of those things. Okay, yeah, you head off there.
And he goes, "Hail!"
Where? It's cloudless. What? I don't see. I don't think it's even going to snow. Like what? Where?
It looks like he's just been slapped in the face and goes, "I was saying hi."
Then just say hi. Who are you?
I was told to come here after I got what I was told to go get done.
Oh, you're the Loxodon on Allie's shit list.
I'm not. Shouldn't be on her shit list. I did the job she asked me to do. I just haven't come back to.
Well, the Dragonborn said you guys were on her dung list, so I figured that's her shit list.
Oh. So you have met them. So where can I get some, something different than this?
We have she takes you in and says, follow me. She takes you to a shed, and it's filled with those farmer's overalls.
He immediately just changes and throws them on.
It's like, okay, sure, fine, change in front of the woman, fine. Jesus Christ. Nice, I gotta get out more.
Again, the better the answer of simple of if you aren't comfortable, shut the door. If not, rule of thumbs, if war comes, be ready to always be
like, that's the thing, though. They literally have changing rooms. You just changed in front of, like, okay, just, Jesus.
I was thinking she would have shut the door.
She showed you where they were. She didn't show you where the changing room was. Like, dude, you have no patience.
Okay, then I grabbed the freaking overalls. I would have changed. Sorry, Ink.
Like, sorry, is this too much?
No, it's just the idealism of I'm too fast. My personality meets too speedy.
Yeah,
I'm
just
going too fast.
Yeah, just calm down. We're fine. Nothing horrible has happened. Just calm down.
Just like, I know we're in wyvern dens. If I have to immediately be ready to fight a wyvern in no armor, that's the thing.
Okay. So you get ready, and Del, Saros, you and Augie are taking care of. You're taking care of about like two of the about 20 to 30 stables for these wyverns. Okay. And like it's hard work. I need you guys to roll me athletics checks.
All right, athletic.
Oh,
I'll accept Del. So no, I'm not Del. Quim. So yeah, just Del and Soros. Soros. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Roger.
Just thinking of that scene where the bag breaks and all the contents just fall on the ground.
Okay, good news. You didn't fall face foot into poop. Good. So yay. But everything it smells. You don't need to roll Constitution saving throws, but like, good God, it smells. And it's just, oh my
Oh,
God.
wait. Oh, my character gets advantage on sense.
No, it not like that, dude. It's like if you're trying to find something, you smell it.
It's a disadvantage. I was gonna think like if he goes in there, he's just like.
yeah. But you guys are doing well, and then you guys see Quim coming up.
Time you showed up.
Sorry, I was dealing with what I needed to get done.
Did getting close really take that long?
It had its means.
Okay. Hey.
Let's get this job done, and maybe I can report some good news to our Cobalt friend.
Okay.
In silence.
Okay.
Hey, that was just more.
Yeah.
You're just like, huh?
Actually,
Yeah, never mind.
yeah. Wait. Actually, is that okay with you, Quim? That they incite you?
Yeah, absolutely. I find
Okay.
this hilarious.
Yeah.
Quim is the most bewildering, questionable character. Why wouldn't he? He's just a chaotic person that makes messes wherever he goes.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for myself to step out of line and accidentally take a noble out.
Okay. Anyone else rolling insight or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So yeah, the day is long, and I need you guys all to roll me athletics checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just drawing.
All right, that's better than last time.
Oh, yay! And that one.
Yep. Oh boy. 15. Okay. 8. Not too bad. But you end up, you're not paying attention, and you kind of backstepping, end up falling down on your butt and landing in some poop. It's not like an entire pile, but it's like you realize, yep, that's poop.
All right.
So good news is, I mean, it's the overalls that are getting dirty, but it's the smell is getting to you since you're so close to it. But I mean, eventually, the night begins to come down, and everything seems to be winding down. And Jess says, "Hey, I'm gonna have to finish up some paperwork. You guys are on the last stall. Well, once you guys done, just meet me at the office. Just enter the door at the front of the building. You'll see a light on in there."
Dell will actually chime in real quick. Anything else that you might need done while we're here, so we can just get it out of the way for you?
Oh no, the fact that we have actually having helping hands helps a lot. A lot of our guys have been feeling tired as of late, and I mean, can you blame them? You guys are feeling like tired as well, so the fact that this is happening every day does tend to get used to you. We've been trying to get more people to come join us over here, but it's a small town. So, but we're doing what we can, and if need be, we actually have a few of the adventurers come up, and if you don't mind paying, I mean, the freaking just to land here is about 20 gold a wyvern. So unless we get a shortage of that, we should be good.
Holy.
Well, it's a wyvern. We got to make sure things are taken care of. If the wyvern goes out of control, we got to be able to patch things up. We have to heal them. We got to get the supplies for that. So yeah, we have extra money.
Your insurance premiums must be through the roof.
Yeah, about 200 platinum if it gets bad. So that's like 2,000 gold pieces.
Well, thank you again for putting your trust in us to get the job done.
Yeah, well, I'm paying you some good money, so hey, if worst comes to worst and you screw up, you got to face Miss Allie. But I trust you guys. You guys haven't tried to jip me or anything, so everything's going well there. And let's see.
Hey, would you know any faster way to get information, ma'am?
Like, what kind of information?
Um, trying to trying to think. Uh, recent disappearances or recent actions of people, like people missing from cemeteries.
I mean, if you go to let's see. Well, you guys are part of the guild, so I suppose if you look at the any reports about graveyards, you can always ask that.
Thank you.
Okay.
And also for your time. And he pops a gold coin in her hand.
Uh, thank you. Like, she's looking like okay. I mean, she's not going to
So
turn it down, but
it's his personality. It's give a coin for information. It
okay.
would show ill faith to somebody.
Okay.
And continues to throw poop around.
Yeah. Okay. So, time is going by. Everything seems fine.
Oh,
And
no.
you guys,
Those lines.
and you guys, you finish up, and you guys are, I'm assuming, heading to Jess's office to collect your money.
Yes.
Yep.
After we're changing, I'm changing clothes since I'm covered
Same.
in
Yeah,
crap.
yeah. You guys change clothes. Everything seems fine. You guys smell a little bit, but you guys know that you guys have showers, and if need be, you guys can find someone to prestidigitate you at the back at the guild place. And as you guys enter in the room, and it's very nice. It's one of those like kind of office buildings, a hallway, and then you see off to right another room where a light is on. It's a nice lantern. It lights up the room very well. And I'm assuming you guys enter in.
Rap on the door first.
Nothing.
Miss Jessica.
No sound. No response.
Whom just keeps going straight.
You just enter the room.
Yep.
She is flat on the floor, out cold, asleep.
Whom just continues on and just goes.
Well, let her sleep. Let's turn off the lantern. We'll come back in the morning and collect our pay.
All right.
The
I
floor.
think.
Can Dell do an Arcana check real quick?
Oh yeah.
Wait, on what?
Is this a naturally induced sleep or is it
Roll investigation then.
investigation?
Yep.
Well, that's shit. Thanks, Roll20.
Yeah, this is obviously it. I mean, come on.
Wait, obviously it would.
Like, she's obviously just asleep. Hey, why would you look any deeper than that?
This seems fine. Take a look around the room. Is there any signs of anything possible?
Okay. Yeah, nothing. And as you guys are looking around with nothing, Ainsteros, no one actually seems to notice anything. Actually, does Augie notice anything? Let's see if he does. Da 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 da.
You were okaying the perception
Do you
check?
want to? Do you want me to look too?
I mean, you guys. I mean, oh right, sorry. Roll me a perception check then. I forgot. Like,
My bad. Things just kind of.
no. It's not my bad. I need to pay attention more.
She did say she was going to be awake for a little bit longer.
Yeah. Yep. Anyone else gonna roll perception?
I am. It's just taking a minute.
Okay. Natural 20. Nice. And as you look around, something's not right, and you notice her lamp. It's on. And as you look at it, like it's on. Like if she would have fell asleep, she would have actually like shut off, and you feel a wave almost pulsating from it, Quim. Like it.
Immediately, hammer is thrown at. Well, actually, hand axe is thrown at the lamp.
Sadly, you may not get that chance, as since you are the closest to it. Your HP is no. Is your HP is how much? Let's see.
32.
32. Yeah, you're out cold. And the rest of you slowly begin to feel really sleepy. You hear, okay, wait, what's the out cold? Quim, out cold. And I need Soros and Dell to make one last final perception check.
Oh, shit.
Or Arcana check if you want.
Somebody break the lamp. Somebody break that lamp.
Okay. You hear footsteps slowly creeping and about shit, more people. Rograx, do you roll for anything more?
I think at this point he'd probably take a step out of the room since he was the one who kind of didn't really go in too far.
Well, that's the thing. The door's open. It's pulsating out.
Oh.
He might have just passed out on the floor in front of him.
Yep. Because he's the one who went directly in. So no.
I wouldn't have a reason to attack the lamb.
Well, I know, but like that's the whole thing. It's for other stuff. Are you going to roll perception or are you not? That's what I'm asking.
Can I just pop Divine Sense?
Sure. That just defines good and evil, right? And undead and fiends.
I can detect anything affected by the halls or no location of any celestial fiend undead 60 feet that is not behind total.
Let's see. Presence of strong evil rushers are scented like a odor, powerful odor, and in your ears. Actually, you can open your awareness text touch torches until the end. You know, any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. So yeah, you see Quim asleep, being whose presence you sense, and but not the identity. Okay, within the same race, you also detect the presence of any that can be consecrated or desecrated as a spell. Yeah, this isn't something like undead or anything. The only undead thing here is you sense Quim, but no celestial or infernal magic is here. So with that, you two are out cold.
Okay. Here's the thing: is this magic putting me to sleep?
Oh, right. He's an elf.
Magic cannot put me to sleep.
Really? Let's see.
Yep. I cannot be I have advantage against being charmed, and magic cannot put me to sleep.
The benefit of having an elf. Our safety net.
Ah, okay. All right then. And
Oh, wait,
you
that's worse,
immediately.
'cause that means if you get stabbed, we're.
Yep. Since that is true, that does change a few things. So I gotta get myself my cards and a freaking pen, because now I need you to roll initiative,
I can do that.
and you'll be the only one doing it too.
That's fine.
5. Oh boy.
Oh, wow. Let's see how long this lasts.
I
Well-
think he can still wake us up.
Nope.
Yeah, he doesn't know when he's causing it.
He's
Now
just.
this is.
You don't know what's causing it thanks to that perception. You just know it's not affecting you, whatever it is.
Hey, dumb question.
What's up?
Is it the sleep spell itself on the lamp?
You don't know, and you're asleep, so you
Well,
can't roll the
no,
Arcana.
I'm asking because of the factor that if it is, Quim wouldn't be affected either. Undead are immune to being charmed by the sleep effect.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Here, I'll show it to you.
Right. Didn't you say
Undead and
something?
creatures immune to being charmed.
So
Ah,
I just got it. So I just.
yep. So I guess it's
I don't mean to fool a lawyer.
no.
That
That's
makes it more fun because it's like the barbarian and the.
no, that's fine.
Our
That's
paladin
fine.
went down basically because
And
of.
that's why I was bringing up the fact that someone can use an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Let's see. Conscious creatures. Starting the creature that has lust. So end. Affected by the conscious till the spell ends. Okay. So let's see then. I need to actually set up this because I did not expect that to happen. Yeah.
At least I can add something else to the. He can't let down.
Okay.
Yeah, but remember, we can't heal you at all. I don't even think pots can heal you.
Well, I'll just break bones and then. I haven't figured out what my magic
no.
stuff is yet. Remember?
Pots can heal you.
Pots can heal you, and cure wounds can heal you. Just nothing holy can heal you.
Okay. But yeah, sorry again for that rule lawyering. That's why I was like, I just want to know as a PC, like, is it the sleep spell? Because if so, then Quim is good right now.
Let's see.
Oh,
That
roll
is.
initiative, right, Ink?
Yeah, roll initiative.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun combat. Oh look, it's a lovely number.
12.
I'm just tempted. He's just.
That's why they told me not to ask them why he called himself NyQuil.
That's just funny. Okay. Hey, you guys see these 6 figures in the hallway. I'm gonna actually have to make a whole new freaking thing now. This is just gonna get fun. Wait.
6 figures, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Stay away from my pet. Everybody else is just like getting down.
Yeah. Gonna have to just do this the way. Okay.
Hey, Dremel, help her out.
Okay. Sleep. He's out there. He's right there.
I'm tempted. Just literally throws axe, but uses the handle and hits Dell just aiming.
Wakes up just to fall back asleep again.
What's gonna be worse is if I go zombie mode and you're asleep, and you just wake up to.
Okay. All right. So let's see. 12 5 is Q, U, and S. Alright, so. Immediately, you guys notice 5 figures and large ones. And, oh, right, I gotta move you guys over to it. Yep.
I'm beginning to think Troublemakers might be a good name for us.
Okay.
Oh, actually, Augie's passed out as well.
Yep. And immediately, just like, shit, they're not going down. Why isn't the lock going down? Oh, you idiots, just kill them already. Hey, and one of the...
And can I say one thing to Silveros?
Sure.
Am I allowed to kill them?
Just don't make it too messy.
Lovely. He just smiles.
Says the guy that exploded a normal.
Hey, leave one of them though for
Oh,
questioning.
absolutely. I plan to question each one. It'll be their last wish.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I had the right before I, full on just. Because I don't know how the wild magic table works right now.
Yeah.
And if I rage and if I blow something up, I'm sorry. This is me testing it.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. I just hope you don't end up...
Forgot about that part.
Yep, he has a custom-made wild magic table. So...
Bad juju. I have bad juju.
I'm
Yep.
okay with that.
Okay, so let's see. First one up is actually one of the bandits. He is actually going to come up to here. And, let's see, wrong one. He is actually going to use a light crossbow to try and strike Silrose. 8, so... does an 11 hit you?
Yes. Barely, but yes.
Okay. Hey, and that's... Wait, no, that's not it. And it hits you for... Ooh, 9 piercing damage.
I got it.
And then you see this large, burly man coming up through his alley. Said like, "So we got some fighters. A damn half elf and a goddamn loxodon. Looks like we'll be eating some nice meat tonight, boys." Nice.
Are we fighting cannibals?
Maybe.
Oh, fun. They don't have any. They've just made more of a list of reasons to
Yep.
question.
And he's going to come up to Silrose, and he's going to strike with his scimitar. Let's see. And he pulls out his scimitar and his dagger. First attack with the scimitar. That will be a 19 to hit.
Yep.
With it for, let's see, for 6 damage.
Okay.
Second hit. That's a 7. That's going to miss. And then for his dagger attack, that's a 16, so that hits for 4 damage. So he just he slashes you once across the chest, goes in for a back, and you lean back, missing it. But as you lean back and come forward, he takes his dagger and stabs into your leg. All right. And then another bandit comes up. I need to remember. I need to actually label these things so I can actually. Let's see. Can I put them in something?
You can put them in an initiative order.
Yeah, let me. Let's see. Can I actually add? Trying to figure out what I can actually add. Shoot. Uh,
So you yeah, and
yeah,
then just type in the initiative that it is.
yeah. All right, thank you. So turn. Add turn. Add a turn. Okay. Add turn.
Wait, there's two of them?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Never mind. He's gone. You got him.
Yeah.
My
So
initiative is a 5.
okay.
Mine
You
is
click on the 0, and then type in the number that they get.
Yeah. 15. He's the one who actually got the other 15. He has this one. 9, 5, 5.
I'm tempted. So I'm going to see if I can get away with keeping one alive, and I'm going to break his arms and his legs, and then just leave him.
1, 2,
Make
3,
him have
4.
to even if you go on a job that's going to be easy. Bring your armor.
I'm so tempted to take my bonus action and just step on, just
1, 2.
immediately kicks.
1, 2.
No, it has to be a full action.
No,
So-
that's why I'm going to trip over you and attack this man.
So-
1.
The question is, now you're saying that noise or a movement will wake you up.
No, you,
Correct.
you actually have to.
Slap or shake.
Yeah.
You have to use an action to physically grab me, go wake the fuck up, and then I wake up, and if that
2, 3,
spell's
4,
still going
5.
off, it's going to just put me back to
3,
sleep.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Okay, 1. Sorry, I'm like, I feel like I'm missing someone. 1, 2, 3,
You're-
4, 5.
I got
Remember,
12.
myself and Augie are passed out, so we can't roll initiative yet.
Yeah,
Here,
I know.
I'll put mine in. Here, I can put mine in.
Oh, that's the one I'm missing. Sorry, I was trying to figure out like who it was that I actually forgot to add in.
12. And then
Okay. Wait, what the? Why did it all of a sudden change everything?
Now, what you do is you can right click on it, the turn
Oh,
order.
Jesus, why am I suddenly a 15?
Oh, sorry, that's wrong one.
Just wakes up in full sleep. Oh, just.
Sorry.
already. Zombie mode.
Sorry.
Oh my god, you killed the demon? Holy. That's
Now
great.
you-
Wonderful. You
Yeah.
have to protect me now.
9, 5. The other one it was 2, and then Dell's not in there
You don't-
yet. Okay.
Okay, and we don't have an Augie in here either.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that.
If
Uh,
I might work on a piece for him. What his design is.
Yeah. It's
Definitely. I don't mind doing like NPC art.
Yeah. For now,
If I can-
I'm gonna.
Just make it on.
Yeah. I'm just going to.
Cause I'm off tomorrow. If you guys want ink, if you want me to help me do some art, me and you can do a stream of us doing NPC art for this.
Well, yeah, but I have work.
I know. I mean, you just DM the stuff to me tomorrow, and that way I can work on them and start.
Oh wait, yeah.
working
He
on-
doesn't. He doesn't actually have a turn yet. So yeah, he. Yeah. So he's there. There. That's there.
Do I get to punch now? Do I get to break somebody's face?
No, there's still one more bandit that still has to go.
Okay. I'm just ready to kill something.
Now, what you want to do is make
Is-
sure you right click and put it in turn order. I'll sort the list in turn descending order.
Yeah, just I'm trying to think like if I can actually just.
And then there's a way you can then rotate them. But you got to get them in order.
Yeah. Okay, so. So it was him. 9. What's your dexterity, Soros?
My dexterity is a 12.
Okay, they're also dexterous. As dexterous as that. I'll let you go first.
Sure.
So it'll be Soros, then it'll be that one. Quim will go after that one. And then he will be the last one. Okay, so
And now if you also right click if you like right click on it, you should be able to go to next order, or it'll rotate them.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it's his turn. And all right. Then he's going to take a light crossbow and he's actually going to attack you. Ooh. 15 hits you, right?
Yep.
And
Just
that's
bing, 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 bing.
that's another 7 damage.
Down.
Okay. Hey. Right. So, all right. So Cerberus is down, and after that, it's Quim's turn.
I'm gonna rage because I just see my friend go down, and I'm going to try if I can. Can I move up here, like here?
Um, I'll
I have
say
30 feet of movement, and he's asleep, so I'm just gonna walk around his body.
yeah, but you have to kind of go out the door, or it's right there. So I'll say yeah, because I didn't have time to really prepare that map because I didn't expect you guys to get through this.
Couldn't you
And
just
I'm going
move
to
around?
immediately. So I'm gonna try and activate my wild magic table and see what the hell happens.
Okay, so
Roll d8.
yeah, you and let's see. Actually, hang on. Do. This is your second rage of the day.
Second. Yeah, I kept track. I
It's
pinged it. And roll.
yeah. Yeah. Roll a d8.
Mother trucker.
Okay. Where are you? No, that's a d20. I need 12.
I don't know what this does.
Okay,
Rage
so
is a bonus action, right?
let me actually see.
Bonus action, yes, it is.
Yeah, so that's the second one. Yep. That's bonus action. And okay. A large wave pulsates from you,
Oh
and
boy.
and while everyone else doesn't seem affected, you watch as these enemies all of a sudden just feel sick. Like they just took damage.
Oh, you have no idea what hell you've released.
Yes, let's see.
And I'm going to use an axe. I'm using my hand axes.
Okay, go ahead. And
one is gonna I'm gonna do, cause isn't it I can do it swing twice, right?
yeah. Wait, no, that's only if it's a bonus action, because you didn't take.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it's okay.
So you can only do.
That's all.
Yeah. Hang on.
Okay.
Is this like one of your rages actually? Your rage abilities, or is this like that bonus action two-handed fighting?
So, bonus action. I was saying two-handed fighting because I'm using both axes. Like two-handed.
Okay.
I-
Is
Oh wait, because
bonus
the
action.
martial. That's more my.
Yeah, that would be a bonus action. You don't actually have that as one of your abilities.
That's fine. That's all I wanted to make sure of. And I'm just gonna swing an axe into the guy in front of me's face who just knocked out my friend.
Okay, so this guy.
The one with the bandana.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah,
and
the one in front of me.
okay,
Let's see what he does.
okay, roll it. 21. That hits.
Oh, so much fun. Blood. 6.
Okay. All right, and that's your turn, I believe.
Yep. I just give him the most. So how you doing?
All right. It says, "Oh no, oh no, Cappy's getting hit," and you see this guy like run up to you, and now he is going to do something stupid and actually attack you. For 21.
21 hits.
All right. That's 7, round down to 3 damage due to your rage. Oh wait, actually, hang on. Does your rage actually add damage? Doesn't it?
Rage. As you gain advantage strength checks and saving throws, melee damage with strength weapons resistance, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. You can't cast or concentrate on spells while raging. Your rage ends early if you are knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then. You can also end your rage as a bonus action. So resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay. All right.
It
So
would be reduced.
yeah. So yeah, he doesn't get something like that. Okay. Okay. All right. And okay. And he doesn't get much else. That's
So I take the 3 damage.
Yep. You take the 3 damage.
I just
and
there's
then
a smile.
he goes, "Oh no, he's really tough." It'd be Silro's turn, but roll me a death saving throw.
Yep. I'm doing D20.
You to distract them so they wouldn't attack you.
Yeah, 2. I don't know why it didn't show up there, but yeah. So I have a failure.
Okay.
Oh no!
All right.
Don't tell us we're gonna lose our cleric.
Okay. All right. Next turn is this guy who comes up, and he's going to be smarter and use his light crossbow. Where are you, my D20? That's a natural 20.
Damn it. Okay. Damage.
Where is? Oh, there's my D8. So that's 4 plus 1, doubled to 10, so 5. So yeah, that's 5 piercing damage.
And it's not rounded down, right?
That is rounded down. It would have been 10 otherwise.
Awesome. I'm pissed more.
Okay. Next is this guy, and he comes over here, and is going to actually use his own light crossbow to attack you as well.
Riddled with arrows, beating one of them with a fist in the face.
Yeah, that's 9. That misses, right?
Yeah, anything below a 14 misses.
Okay, so that's a 9. It just wafts over.
I'm just thinking,
All right.
takes a couple of red hairs.
Next, the guy in front of you turns around and says, "So we got a toughie on, eh? Oh, then let's see how tough you really are." And he's going to attack you 3 times. First attack with a scimitar. That is a 17.
Okay, damage.
And that is a 4, round down to 2.
And I'm just gonna smile and say, "That's the best you got."
Okay. 14.
That's exact AC.
Okay. That is 7. Yeah, 7, round down to 3.
Okie
Alright. Next is the dagger, which is going to miss because that's a 7.
And Yay! I just smile.
All right. Next is the next bandit. Who is going to actually use light crossbow again, which is going to miss because that's a 6. Next is the next bandit who's also going to use a crossbow. Oh, which is a natural 14. So
Wait.
that's
Doesn't that be a disadvantage if he's using a crossbow at close range?
right. So I'm going to reroll that and have it be a scimitar then.
Just make sure, because I remember certain.
Natural 20.
Them with a bow. God dang it! I shouldn't have said.
Huh.
I had to bite 2 in the rear instead.
So yeah, that's all right. That's max damage. So 7. So 14. So 7. And
still alive.
all right, Quim, your turn.
I'm kicking literally the Dragonborn awake. I'm taking my action to kick somebody awake.
He is out of your range.
No.
He's right here. No, he's across from me.
Yeah, but you're up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's 5 feet, and that's still, I should have a reach of.
Hey, douche.
All right. All right. All right then. Let's see. Hang on. With sleep. Let's see. Do you have to roll anything
No,
for
I'm
this?
just gonna break them.
No, like
Do shaker slap the.
falls unconscious.
shaker.
Yep. Okay. All right. So you're gonna kick him awake.
Yep.
All right.
Also, yeah, never mind. Just wake up. Do you want me to roll initiative with disadvantage? Or are you doing this now?
Yeah. Roll twice. Take the lower number.
Well, I think it rolls twice no matter what.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. Natural 1. Okay.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And I'm going to yell, "Help!"
Okay.
And I'm pointing across from me.
Okay. Are you gonna do anything else?
My bonus action. I'm trying to think of what can I do. Wait. Bonus action. Can I? 2 weapon fighting. I can't do that. That's.
You got no other bonus action. That's all your turn.
Yeah, I was curious if I could, offhand an axe,
All right.
but I don't think I can.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
So,
I didn't get my ass kicked.
all right. Bandit turn again. And he can't see Del, so he's going to attack Quim. This again with a scimitar, which I think misses. What's this thing? Yeah, that's a 5, so 8. So that misses. Is Silrose. Death saving throw number 2.
Please make it. Please make it. Please
Success.
Make it. Yes.
That's a success. All right. Next bandit's turn. That's a natural 17. That's going to hit. And where is he? He is back there, so he's actually using his crossbow. Oh, so let's see. That's a D8 plus 1. So that's 1 damage. It's 2 rounded down to 1, so.
I think Quim's rage would have ended.
Oh, what? Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
So 2.
He used his action to wake me up.
Yeah, so 2.
Yep.
I know. So 2 damage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! I'm still alive, but hurt like hell.
All right, next one.
I didn't know I had this ability. I can actually sense magic.
Yeah, I saw that like, oh dear, I need to keep that in mind. I'm sorry.
And now I do too, because now I know this.
Yep. Okay, so let's see. It's his turn. Again, gotta roll. He's close by, so he'll be doing the scimitar. That's 14, I believe. Let's see. Yep. 14.
I'm gonna get my butt kicked by freaking bandits.
So 7.
Oh no. I'm not knocked out yet, but damn am I close.
Okay. Del, your turn. Oh, roll Constitution for me.
Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
Gotta be a thing like
12.
Okay, you're starting to get tired again.
Either way, just going to reach out, immediately slap fucking Celeros.
Okay.
Healing you for 15 with healing touch.
Okay.
Dell's not even gonna get up, just still laying down.
You're giving him 15.
Yep.
Okay.
All my lay on hands.
Okay. Sorry, back up. All right. And that's your action. Yep, and that's an action, right?
Yep, that's all I can do.
All right.
Or unless bonus action, can I fucking reach into my coat and toss the pot towards freaking thing? A pot towards Quim.
Yeah, but he
throws glass in my face.
Yeah, but he's not gonna. It's not gonna take effect till it's his turn.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as he can survive the thing, I'm just going to
All right.
move it and kind of pass it towards him, just like I'm going back to bed.
All right. Roll. All right. Roll me athletics because you are throwing it towards other people.
All right, athletics.
I throw athletics too.
No, not with that. It's easy enough. Even in your state, you can just like you kind of bumble it, but you catch it. And Del, you're awake, but you're gonna have to figure out how the heck to stay awake. So you'll be running Constitution checks until you can figure out what's going on.
Beat a man in the corner. We're gonna beat this man until we're bully circling.
Pretty much. Okay, so next it's top of the turn round, and it is the captain's turn.
Oh, that's why this guy can kick our butts really hard.
Yeah.
Figured you use one of these.
Oh,
Wait,
I love how they're just.
Sorry. I could have still spent half my movement to at least stand up, right? Because action, bonus action. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Just
you're up.
extra BS of freaking getting crit while proned.
Yeah. But you're still. I'm assuming you're still staying in the same place.
Yeah, I'm not moving. I'm just.
Yeah. No. You're
I
up.
was just making sure.
Yeah.
Like,
you're up.
standing up.
Okay. So I got to reroll because I don't know if I rolled this or if I hadn't. So let's see. Okay, that's a natural 15. So he's still attacking Quim. Him scimitar. That is a 1d6 plus 3. So that's an 8.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, then he turns to Silros. Rose and is going to attack him for 13.
Yeah.
That's 6.
Oh wait, I'm down. Oh no.
Yeah, we'll get it to it once it's your turn. Actually, wait, no. You don't have enough. I don't think you actually have enough. Yeah.
Actually, dumb question. Was Dell out long enough for it to count as a short rest?
Nope.
Damn it. Wanted my Shadow of Divinity back.
This is happening very quick. You need hours. This is happening in minutes.
I mean, you just need an hour for thing, but okay.
You know what's worse? You guys are gonna have another problem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, that was the first attack. Second attack with scimitar, I got you for 6, Soros, and now for the dagger, which is a 10, which barely misses you.
Yep.
You, boys, take them all down now. Now, next is the one in the back, and he's going to go for a like crossbow. Oh, which is
Also, don't you
7. So that's a miss.
aren't crossbows in a melee always at disadvantage?
Well, yeah, but he's far enough away to use a crossbow on Soros. It's a light crossbow.
Okay, I was just saying because if the captain was fighting with Zelros, that would be into melee.
No, I mean that's
That
how I rule it with you guys. Like if you're using ranged weaponry, but
I was
that's
just checking.
yeah.
That's all.
Actually, I re-looked at it. It looks like it actually does have a limit of 80 feet, which is indeed rather close. So yeah, so that'll be distant. That's my bad. I apologize.
No, you're good.
You're
You're,
fine.
you're
This
good.
is
You're good.
fun. We're having too much fun. What?
Yeah,
Leave
but
it.
anyway,
Talking
Leave it
too
as it
much.
is.
yeah, but
I'm
it
down, so I get
it's
even worse bad.
yeah, but it's this guy's turn, and he's going to come up next to Silros, and he's going to attack using his own scimitar, which is probably going to miss because scimitars are +3. So yeah, that's a 7. That's a miss. And that's Quim's turn, and I need to roll a death saving throw.
Oh boy. Rolling a d20. Sending the roll now. Fail.
Yep, that's a failure, all right. What's worse is you don't have enough rages to actually deactivate your other rage.
Right. Crap.
Yep.
Oh, one, but it's not usable.
Yeah, this one requires 2. So
I'm sorry.
it's
At least
okay.
you have a problem fighting you also.
Alright.
Okay, so that's okay. And now it's the next bandit's turn. And he is going to move over here. He's actually going to approach here. And he's going to attack with his own scimitar. Which is 13.
Yeah.
Which, let's see, where are you? There you are. Which is 7 damage.
Alright.
Alright, and let's see. Your turn, Soros.
I'm going to. I can't do healing word on or my laying on a pan. Healing word or cure wounds.
No,
Or
cure wounds will help. Isn't cure wounds like just curing wounds, or is it calling on the power of God?
It says cure wounds has no effect on undead or
Oh,
constructs.
okay.
Um, so I am actually going to go ahead and see what spells do I got here. Hold on.
You still there, Alex?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just looking at something.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and cast guiding bolt.
Okay.
And which one's the captain?
It seems to be the one in front of you, between you and Quim.
Okay, I'm going to shoot the captain with guiding bolt.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll to hit.
An 8.
Oh, please be the net. Oh, dang it! I was hoping please be the nat 20.
No, sorry. It misses.
Okay, and I will use my bonus action and cast spiritual weapon.
Okay. So can you attack at the same time, or does it take a bonus action to summon it?
Spiritual weapon. It uses floating special. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. As a bonus action, I can move it.
Okay, so it requires you to use an action to attack with it, or oh wait, no, make a melee attack. Yeah, so I get.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm looking at it going like
Looks like it says when I cast it, I can make a melee attack with it.
Okay, so yeah, I'll count that as bonus action. You can attack him with that.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and I want to cast it right. I'm going to put the put right here, right behind, right next to Quim, but just above the purple bandana dude.
Right here.
Kind of, no, over down to nope, the other side.
Here.
Right there. Yep,
Okay.
that's where I'm casting it. So
All
that
right.
way it hits. That way it hits him. Oh, oh, yes, baby, yes, baby.
All right.
Nat 20, baby.
Yep. So that's double the damage.
So rolling the die. It's 1d8. So
It's 2d8 now, so that's 6 damage to him.
Yep.
Okay. Wait. Do. All right. That took a good chunk out of like
Wait,
and you're
that was
attacking
just-
the captain, right?
Well, that was just 1d8 that he rolled.
Yeah, it just shows 1d8 there.
It
Yeah,
shows
so
2 on
plus
mine.
6.
Oh, wait.
And
It's-
that would
it's
be-
the
actually
screen
9.
shows-
It's 9. I see like 1 6
Yeah.
1's 3.
Yeah.
So it's actually 9. 9.
You don't have a spellcasting modifier?
What do you mean?
It's not. It says takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier.
Uh-huh. My spellcasting ability modifier actually is not. Is a +2.
Oh,
Okay.
so that's another 2 damage on
11.
Well, let's see. No, it's actually +2 +4 is actually, so it's 13.
Oh, it does the +2 twice, right? You double the dice that you're rolling and all that.
Oh wait, no, yeah, that's right. It's double dice. Never mind. Sorry. So yeah, it is on that. Okay, thank you. Okay, so he's at that point. Okay, is that all?
That's all I can do at this moment.
Okay. Next is the guy in the back, and let's see. And and yeah, that's still too much. He's gonna make a light crossbow attack. Heck, at disadvantage. So
Oh, boy.
15 and 14. So he is going to hit because the lowest one was a 14. So that's a 17. And let's see. That is a 3.
Down again.
Okay.
So that means my spiritual breathing goes whoof.
Okay.
But it at least got a chunk out of them.
Yep.
I love how all of us keep getting knocked the hell out and then coming right back up.
Yep. Next, it's this guy. And he's going to come down, and seeing that Dell is actually there, they're woozing a bit. He's going to try and take a swing at him with his scimitar, which is a natural 20.
Oh no.
Yeah. Let's see. Where are you? It's a okay. So it's 1d6.
So this was entirely planned to be a capture scene. Then Ink didn't realize we had 2 people with non-sleep abilities.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it looks like. Yes.
So that's 8 plus. That's 8 plus. Actually,
Oh shoot.
8 plus 2. Oh, it's 8 plus 1. So that's 9 damage done to Dell.
9. Okay.
9.
Oh. And that's his turn, so it's Dell's turn now.
And con save, right?
Yep.
11.
You're still up somehow. You force yourself up. What do you do?
Actually, I'm gonna wake up Augie. Spell. Find. Now.
Okay.
Did you slap Augie across the face?
With the tail just kind of fucking like, spell.
Oh.
Find. Now.
Okay, roll me an unarmed attack. No, just kidding.
So they're like, yeah,
Like-
I'm going to. He's gonna walk back into the freaking.
Okay.
Wondering.
He's like, well, what the? Oh, holy crap! And he is going to actually, he's going to attack. Actually, first he's got to roll freaking initiative.
Yeah.
So I don't have
Um,
to feed on flesh.
So 13. Okay. Okay, so
The 21 or the freaking.
no, it's the 13. The only reason it did that is because I have two windows open with the thing. Oh, actually no, it's 12 because it's disadvantage.
Yeah.
So, but that's still pretty good, all things
Yeah.
considered.
No. Compared to freaking. The fucking. Oh god. The fuck did we get into? I was having such a wonderful dream.
Okay. What the heck?
There was a Goliath and
Where's
an
my
X-Blade Warlock.
13? Yeah. 15, 15. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
And there we go. Much better. It's like, I'm like, I know something. Anyway, yeah. So you wake him up, and then that's your action. Anything else you're doing?
Unless I couldn't bonus action grab the freaking thing for thing, and talking is a free action. I couldn't bonus action grab the freaking pot and dump it down freaking Quim's throat.
That actually, well, that would actually itself be a bonus. Actually, would be an action because doing it yourself is one thing, but it's a, but doing it to someone else that would be an action. So yeah.
Yeah. So basically, just standing
Yeah.
guard. I can't take defense or anything like that.
Yep. And you don't have your chainmail on.
No. Wait, I can do one thing. Haha.
Okay. And what's that?
Bonus actions. Well, Salros is down, so can I ward myself?
What do you mean ward? The only bonus action I see is Channel Divinity Emissary of Peace.
Nope, I have bonus action spells.
Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I figured it would have said, yeah, you ward a creature within range against attack until...
Can I ward myself?
Let's see, any creature... I'm like looking to see if it says... Let's see. Protect the warded creature from area effects such as explosion, fire... Okay, yeah.
Alright. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. So, they have to beat a DC 11?
Yep. Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, they must choose a new target or lose the attack spell. Spell does not protect the warded creature. So yeah.
Within range attack, target warded creature within attack or harmful spell must saving throw on a failed save. Okay.
Basically, I can't attack, but it gives me an extra layer of protection.
Yeah. All right. Is that it?
That's all I can do for right now.
All right. Top of the turn order. It is the captain's turn. He's going to turn. See the dragonborn says, "All right, your turn." And he's going to attack with a scimitar.
Pass the DC first.
Okay. Hey. All right then. I guess I'll let the roll stay. So that's a 5. So he has to choose a different target. Hit.
Or just lose the attack in general.
No. Oh, he'll move and he'll attack Augie. So now attack. And what is let's see, where is Augie? Okay, yeah, that'll definitely hit. It's with scimitar. That is 8. Where's my pen? The second attack. Heck. Okay. That's a 9. And then a dagger attack, which barely misses him. Like, and he kind of like falls back and misses the dagger strike. Yarr. Next is the next bandit, who's going to come down, hop over to Quim, him, and try and attack Dell with a scimitar. Realizing that, okay, we have him on the ropes. Let's just attack him with the scimitars.
Wisdom save.
So wisdom save. That's a natural 12, so he passes that.
Okay. I asked to pass the 13 AC.
Okay. That's a natural 12 plus 3, so that's 15.
Yep.
And that's a 4 damage. Okay. Next is the other guy, who's going to kind of walk around, join his captain's side, and attack Augie. That's a natural 12. Oh, so that's
What do you mean
3.
by natural 12 if you don't ask me? Mind me asking?
That means I rolled a 12. Then before the modifier.
Okay. That's why I'm confused. I was like, what?
Yeah. So, how do I describe this? You watch this one bandit just come up to him and just slash all across his and you feel something. You feel the earth kind of stop and begin to shake.
Dell does.
Yes. He. On to the next one, which is Quim. Roll me a death saving throw.
I'm glad Quim's already dead.
Quim's already dead.
What? The poor bandits. Oh shit. I should have said shit.
Well,
Dimension into the abyss.
That's two failures.
Yep.
Yep. If Quim is the first one to die, I'm going to be mad, and at the same time, Inc. I have 5 other characters ready if need be.
Quim, I need everyone to silence their mics.
Oh no.
You failed once before. Quim, it's quiet. It's very, very quiet. You are in a field. Blood red is the sky, leaving this very ominous red glow surrounding you in this field of what looks like wheat, but you smell rotting flesh. And you hear something on the wind. Quim, Quim, quite on a whim, decided to pull on his leash. Little did he know when he was free, he brought with him a beast. And you feel something tugging at you, something wrapping around your throat. And you reach out your hand and you feel chains wrap around you. The voices get louder. Is now in a land of magic and sand, his master waits and resides on fated breath, surrounded by death, for a servant to return to his side. The chains begin pulling you into a darkness. And as you try and speak, you are silenced before the darkness takes you. And Quim gasping for air, is dead.
I should have kept my mouth shut.
Next turn,
Right.
it's now Augie's turn for a death saving throw. He's good.
Not great, but I'm terrified.
Oh boy. Next is this bandit, and he is going to. You come up. Oh wait, sorry, wrong button. I'm still stuck on the drawing. He's going to come up next. He's actually going to come up. Squeak is running around and now surround Dell, and he's going to go for attack. But first, he has to do the Wisdom saving throw, which is a natural 20. Which, yeah, everyone can come back now. You guys may have forgotten you're muted. And now he's going to.
I'm just waiting to die.
Yep. That's a natural 19, so that hits. And that's 2 damage.
2.
Yep.
Well, you didn't do too well on the hit.
Overall, just covered in blood.
Yeah, just come on. Like, I'm hoping you guys stay alive. Soros, death saving throw.
Yep, rolling it right now. Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a natural. Oh wait. Oh, crap.
I'm good.
I forgot natural ones count as 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
That I actually. Oh no.
Yep.
I forgot that too just now.
Okay, so.
Writing a character like.
Okay, so you're good. Next comes the other ones, and he's actually just going to move. Then the other one's going to come up, and he's also going to move. Dell, it's your turn. Constitution saving throw.
Fuck this nonsense! 10.
You are barely awake.
Fucking just reels back his head. Fucking. So let's see here.
What does he have to roll? I'm assuming you're doing your breath weapon.
Yeah. It doesn't do a lot, but it's DC 12.
DC 12?
Yeah, if they pass, they get half.
DC 12 what?
Dex.
Okay.
They take half of 8.
That's
they take
cocked.
half.
Okay, that's a 16. So he takes 4 damage?
Yep. Basically, everybody that's towards the captain, so all 3 of these guys.
Hang on. 3 guys. Which ones are those?
So,
Actually, wait, no, never mind.
Capitan. Let me just go to the pointer. This guy, this guy, this guy. Basically, just projectile vomited all down on all of them. Just like no.
Okay,
we're done with
so
this scripture.
okay, one at a time. So, which guys? Show them to me. Like,
Okay, Captain.
he already passed, so he got 4.
Him.
All right, and that's a natural 20. So he doesn't get anything because it's a natural 20.
And then just that guy last.
Okay,
Mr. Drool.
that's it. That's an 18. So he takes half, but he dies because he was only at 2.
Oh, that's great.
And that also brings an end to freaking Sanctuary as well, since I attacked.
Yep. Right. And that's it.
Can I spend a free action like I could fucking melt your very.
What's up?
Can I do a free action, try to intimidate them the fuck out of here for a bit? And if I don't do it, there's someone far worse that's going to. He's down.
Yeah. Roll. roll me an intimidation with disadvantage.
You will fear the name Ali the Black Kobold. 4.
The captain looks at you and says, "A kobold is nothing but a vermin to us.
Yeah.
Named or otherwise."
Draconic blood flows through all.
Oh.
You'll regret it. Return to mulch or otherwise.
He laughs.
And
Yeah.
Dell's just gonna feign unconsciousness and fall down.
You just hear a laugh. He's
Just
like,
gonna try to end the combat a bit earlier.
"Yep." And like you all are just out cold or dead at this point. And as this all goes down, Dell, you just fall to laughter. And it's quiet. Silros, you see a bright, beautiful field. It's filled with flowers. And you see that same crimson-haired beauty on top of the hill. Do you approach?
Alex, is your mic still muted?
Mike's is
No.
on. His mic
My
is on.
my mic's good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
I'll approach and go. Hello, Soon.
Ah, dear Silros. I had hoped you wouldn't see this place for quite some time, but it seems fate has made a few other plans.
Unfortunately, I see that too.
Lucky for you, ooh, someone seems to be on their way, though they seem a little scary, to be honest. You hear in the distance a dragon roar. Or, despite how small she is very much intimidating.
She's Miss Allie is quite the person. But just put it frank.
Yep. I hope. Consider this a blessing, but I do ask that you try and take better care next time. Running is not a bad option. It at least gives you time to react. Do take this to heart, though. And if ever you need my help, I will do what I can, but I can only do so much for you. Oh.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Now, I'd like you to return. There are many things that need to be done. I need to look into what has happened here. Something seems a little off. And you feel yourself pulled almost by a light breeze off of this field and back into wakefulness as Dell and you wake up back at the tavern. Fully healed, both of you. And you guys are in the kitchen.
Was not expected.
As you say that, immediately out from the bar, you actually see Allie. Says, "Oh, you're awake. What happened? Who did this to you?"
Some bandits. I didn't get a really good look at them, unfortunately. I was out within minutes of them hitting. There's some type of sleep spell and
Sleep spell. That certainly explain it. She looks over at Dell, who's apparently still asleep. He needs his rest, but goddamn, I gave you one job.
I didn't realize my mic was muted.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh, it wasn't our fault.
It was,
Oh,
we were ambushed
We
on
went
the
to
job.
get paid. There was a spell of some sort. I think Quim felt it because he threw an axe at something. But myself, Augie, we both went down.
yeah.
Jessica was already asleep when we walked in there.
Jess. It's not Jessica. It's Jess or Jesse.
It,
There-
it's still
see.
okay, but either way,
Yeah, but I see.
is Augie okay?
He's up in his room right now, but
Quim, uh,
you see her pause.
Oh no.
I'm. I had Steve come back. By the time I got there, I'm sorry. It's, he's out, and as he above again, you can see where he is. But you guys look out over the bar, and you see Jack and Jill kind of on either side of him, kind of lift him onto the table, and his arms are crossed over. It says, "I have Steve coming over to see if there's anything he can do, but I don't know. But I'm more worried about Scarlet. She's holed up in the room she shared with him. She hasn't come out in the last 3 days."
3 days?
3 days.
Yes.
Worst part, he literally. This is like the plot of.
Uh,
Yeah. I don't want to be mean, but Quim, I'd like you to silence your microphone since you're dead.
Okay, sorry.
I know, just
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
yeah, just silence your microphone either way. Like you can have your reaction, just
yeah. I'm gonna go up to her room, Dale, and see what I can do.
You're a bit shaky, but you're able to do so. As as you actually do that, you see kind of on the other side of Quim, Ike and Jerry. Jerry is wondering, seems to be talking to Ike about something, and Ike is trying to calm him down about something. They're speaking in they're speaking in goblin. They're speaking in goblinoid.
Yeah, I'll be like one fire at a time.
Mm. Yeah,
Hobgoblin, major issue.
yeah.
Goblin, not so much.
Okay. As you, Del, are you doing anything?
Armor, is that on?
No.
Is it anywhere nearby?
No. He says,
Armor.
I was more concerned about getting you guys back here. It's probably back at the guild hall. I'll have Dan bring it up. I just want to make sure you guys were okay.
That's fine. Are those bastards dead?
They were gone by the time I got there.
Fuck.
I've already talked to Miss Jessie, and she doesn't quite know who they were, but apparently she's helping Dan and them find some kind of clue, because I don't know what they stole, but the wyverns haven't been coming in. If it's what we think it is, they may not be coming in at all anymore.
What do you mean?
In order to actually have wyverns come in, there's sort of something we call a dragon stone. Basically, it's kind of something that allows any draconic creature to like a wyvern, something that based on more instinct, not like dragonborns like you. They can kind of tell where something is, like a safe place. It's kind of like, giving someone a sense of a home, like this is a safe place to rest and stuff like that. A lot more instinctual base, because wyverns are more wild and, have to be domesticated to it. It's what allows so many wyverns to be able to find a place safe and away from anything dangerous. But if those bandits stole it, they're going to be getting a lot of wyverns coming in, and they're just going to ambush him. And an entire clan of bandits with wyvern is not good. And she kind of gives this look of deep, like she's scared. And you've seen her like angry and tired. This time she's like very much concerned because they have no information whatsoever. Yeah. Meanwhile, with Silrose, you come up to the door that you saw Quim sleeping in front of.
I just open the door, or
It's
see if
it's locked. But you do hear a voice. Who's there?
it's I, Silros.
Oh, Mr.
Yes, please
Silrose. Yeah, give me a moment. Let me freshen up a bit.
Don't worry about their parents.
Sorry, it's just what keeps me concentrated. You hear a click of the door, and you see her open. Her hair's a mess.
May I come in and talk?
Yeah, sure. Is Mr. Dell okay?
Dell's good. As you can see, I'm good. Quim, on the other hand, still not.
I know.
With us.
I know. And you see her kind of go up to a desk, and there's a piece of paper on it. Apparently, he left me a note.
Just before we left. 3 days ago, evidently.
Yeah. Imagine that. Leaving a damn note before going off to die. Sounds like
that was not her intention, honestly.
What is it ever an intention to leave it? Damn it! And you see her; she stumbles over her words. I don't understand why. I try and do something good. He doesn't like it. He does something good. I don't like it. And we're supposed to just talk it out. And she just keeps stumbling and just over and over again, trying to say something, but can't. She kind of holds the letter close to her chest, and she doesn't openly weep, but you do notice that her eyes have wept for a while.
Just know that he did care about you. He cared about all of us because he did do what he could. I mean, it was one of those things we just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, but sorry, I'm not used to being able to find someone I could care this much about. But whatever those people did, if you're going out,
very interesting character, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, y'all are going after him. If you're all,
yes.
save me one. I'm gonna torture him to death. And you see her just grab her hand and wrap around a dagger. I don't care if he's half dead. Just make sure he's alive enough for me to question him.
You may just be able to get that chance. I want to try to see what we can do about getting you to be sort of more part of the party and go with us. But I don't know what we can do there.
Yeah, well, not much we can do with what's been going on.
If you need anything, just know Dell and I are both here for you as well.
That's much appreciated. But I'd much worry about everyone else, especially Mr. Augie. Apparently, his alley started quite a storm suddenly one night, and just suddenly disappeared out the door.
Yeah, that one's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah. But you better check on Mr. Augie anyway.
I'll go check on him, but you need me, you know where I'm at.
Yeah. She kind of wipes her nose. Thank you, Mr. Silros. I just, I'd like a little bit more alone time.
No problem. And I'll go ahead and exit the room and close the door behind me.
All right. Do you go check up on Augie?
Yeah, I'll go to Augie's room.
As you enter Augie's room, you actually see Lena there, kind of with the towels. Just, oh, Mr. Silros, you're up.
Yes, I am. So, what we got going on here?
Well, the good news is we were able to heal him, but you see this. Augie's lying in bed with a shirt off, and you see this large scar across his chest. I guess one of those hits must have really dug deep because it's left a scar on him. On one hand, he'll be excited to have that, but after what happened with Mr. Quim, I don't know what we're gonna do.
That's to come. Oh.
Yeah. And but he should be fine. He'll be up in maybe a few more hours if you're up. Humans aren't
Oh, I'll be-
exactly as strong as half elves or dragonborn.
True, but if you could, well, since you're up here, just keep an ear out for Scarlet as much as you can.
I will.
She's not in a good spot right now.
Yeah, you're telling me. Poor Jerry, he doesn't even understand what's going on. He simply thinks he's sleeping and isn't getting up.
We'll work on that one.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, if there's anything you need, we'll go downstairs.
Right.
And I'll
Thank you.
go ahead and head downstairs.
All right. Dell, are you doing anything right now?
Dell would have actually went outside, still in just the fine clothes, clutching his icon of Dremel and walking over to the chopping block, just hand axe, hand tightly gripping the thing, and then wrapping it around a hand axe, and just he doesn't know how to trance or freaking really getting with anything, so just focusing on the rhythmic of essentially entering into a trance while chop, to-tunk, to-tunk, of just the continual chopping of just wood, splitting it, letting the rage kind of drip out as he just wasn't able to do fucking anything.
Yeah. And as you do that, you feel your symbol in your hand. You chop, chop, chop in a rhythmic sense. You feel a tug on the back of your clothes. You see,
Phil, stop for a moment and turn around.
You see Jerry. Big bro, why isn't bigger bro getting up?
We ran into some trouble. I won't lie to you, Jerry. Quim might be asleep for a while.
Does he need food?
No, I don't think it's food. More, it's hard to explain. Bigger bro, big boss, is both dead yet not dead. His soul, his mind, probably exists in a flux of sort.
You seem kind of confused a little bit, and let's see what his intelligence will do for him. Yeah, he's not really quite getting it, but
yeah, it's more or less just kind of comforting words while no idea what the fuck to do next.
Yeah, I just hope he get up soon. Me like bigger bro. Me like big bro. Me not want to lose any more big bros.
We'll we'll come up with something. Even if we have to go to some other plane to get him.
Plane?
Just reference of come hell or high water. We care for family.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Me go back inside. You chop more wood?
Not quite sure.
Yeah. And well, as you actually are kind of returning to that thing, you do notice that the outside is kind of gray, cloudy. It's not raining, but there is a somewhat soft wind blowing through the trees. And as you're doing that, you guys losing so much in such a small amount of time, what seemed out of randomness, you I'd like you two to shut off your microphones and Quim to come back.
Roger.
Quim,
Yeah.
you're surrounded by chains. Just ringing. And you see, coming out of the darkness, a figure moving the chains with his hands. My. You are quite hard to find there, my friend. I mean, I went through all the trouble to bring you into my employ, and you just leave without a word. I mean, honestly, I found it quite entertaining for you to go off after all that you did, think you could be part of society. Oh, it was so beautiful. Oh, and you are like, he approaches you and he caresses the side of your cheek. Oh, the flesh is still soft, it seems. Really need to work on that. Oh, come now. Surely your vocal cords haven't been destroyed.
Who the fuck are you?
Who am I? Who am I? I'm your master. And I have to admit, just the fact that you would forget something like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. You didn't have much of a brain to begin with, but surely you wouldn't have forgotten my face. And as he looks at you,
Now I know it.
well, that's the thing.
Oh,
You don't see his face. You just see a hooded figure, but you don't see a face.
I don't know who you are. I'll rip your head off and mount it.
Oh, I'm sure you could try, but how to get
Can
you
I
back?
rage in my own psyche?
Sadly, no.
Dang, I have still one rage with the wild magic, and I was seeing if I could get away with one.
Nope. You're unconscious. This isn't a place where you rage.
Yeah, I was hoping. I figured.
I know, but
There is pure anger. It's just cold anger.
yeah. But I want you to roll me a perception
Okay.
or knowledge history, if you wish, whichever one's higher.
Okay, perception. Oh wait, I gotta actually close the page
Mm-hmm.
for death. No, no. There, finally got it to close. Okay, history is. Hey, where's my history? Where the hell is my history? Oh, I have +2 in history and a perception. Yeah, I'm gonna go with history because I have a better history.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I literally got 18 on those sides.
Yep. His voice sounds familiar. And at first, like, well, yeah, this is probably someone from the past, but what's more is his voice almost fluctuates as he talks to you between two different modes, both of which seem familiar to you. The one he currently talks to you in is high, but it sounds familiar to you, almost like you've heard it before. But then his voice will shift, and it sounds deeper almost like you've heard it before when talking to a little Loxodon girl who was your daughter. I mean, to be honest, switching out the vocal cords wasn't too difficult, but it is often fun. But I don't know. I thought I'd get used to being able to speak deeper, but I don't know. Maybe my normal voice is a bit better. And with that roll with history, because it's so high, I'm gonna give this to you. He almost sounds like you.
What the hell am I?
Oh, I'd love to find out. I mean, the fact that you sound so similar and yet so different, it always seems interesting. But I'll have to wait till you get back. But how to transport you back? I'll have to figure that out somewhere else. But for now...
If I find you, I'm going to rip every part of you out.
Oh, just keep trying to resist, my little Quimmy. Oh, the things you did for me before you left. I look forward to you trying, I really do. So much history to catch up on. Honestly, you've been the best work I've had in 200 years. Wonder why I ever changed. But for now, I suppose I'll let you be until I can get you back. Better leave before one of those other creatures get to you. But know this, my little Quimmy, you will come back to me, one way or the other. Yeah, and he begins to back into the darkness, and the chains are left rattling. I want you to roll me another perception. This time with disadvantage.
Okay. I'll roll perception.
9.
19 and 8.
Yeah, 9 actually. So,
Yep.
you don't quite hear it. But you feel something familiar. Yeah. And then you begin slowly hearing it. Come on. Come on. We can fight back. Are you sure? We have to. We have to hold on just a little longer. Will he be okay? He's the best of both of us. He has to be. And then the voice is quiet, and we return back to the waking world as Dell, you hear busting out of the door to the sleeping sorceress, Steve, going, where is he?
Where's who?
Quim, where is he?
What do you mean? Was he not in there on the table?
Oh, he's inside. Okay, thank you. Remember, the door, he came from Umbria through that door. He had to close it and open a door to go back into the slumbering...
Wait, what?
This is what you went through the first time. You went through that magic door to go out and then had to go back in.
For Dell right now, Dell's still trying to figure out, okay, how the hell do I contact you? Just kind of completely and totally broke the trance and sits down on the chopping block just looking at the cane.
Yeah. As he goes back inside, it's actually getting close to 10 p.m. because you've been out there a while. Do you stay out there?
No, Dell would just kind of stick around trying to look for anything to possibly better himself.
Well, as you look up over the sky, the clouds have gone and it's still starry. A little fuzz in your mind happens and hear, well, not quite what I was expecting to happen to you so soon, but not altogether bad for experience.
Rough. bitter taste is all that I feel right now.
As
But
expected. But you learned. You survived. And though it may have come at a cost, the loss of one sheep does not destroy the whole flock. For now, the best you can do is better yourself. And the best way you can do that is to make sure that whatever you do with caution. Even the most innocent of things can seem bad. But for now, what guidance I can give to you now is prepare. Because it seems there's something going on that's going to require your immediate attention. And if it and it's going to require a much stronger armor than what you have.
kind of just looks down embarrassed, just like, I mean, true enough, my armor wasn't of much good when it wasn't even on me.
Perhaps. But that is only because you took on more than you could handle. You do not need to take all of the Edenids at once. Dealing with them one at a time may be better. But that is all I can give you for now. I wish you luck. And you'd feel that fuzz just fade away.
He'll place the amulet around his neck and tuck it into the silken shirt and just kind of, thanks. You actually remind me of an old friend. And kind of get up, dust his hands off, possibly freaking a bit blistered and torn from just continually sitting there for probably a good 3 or 4 hours, just swinging with all his strength
Yeah.
before gathering up the wood because no reason not to waste it
Yeah.
and take it inside.
And as you do, Soros is in there. This has taken like over 6 hours since you guys got up. So Soros, are you doing anything after talking with Lena?
No, probably downstairs, just sitting there watching what's going on.
Yeah.
Just trying to wrap my head around everything. Try to see if I remember anything looks or anything like that.
Yep. And you do, and eventually Augie comes down, and you see a. Where's Mr. Quinn? Oh no. Oh, Augie, you need a son. No, how I immediately.
Aki.
Yeah, Allie's immediately up to him because he's freaking out. But he was so strong. How? How could he have? He's like lost for words. I couldn't even do anything. Why? 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 And he even breaks his voice back down to what it's supposed to be, because it hurts that badly. Augie, Sally, I know. I was hoping I could spare you from this. Augie, this is why I know. Dad had the same problem. He died too. I knew that, but he kept carrying on. I know, but I know, but I have to try. Augie, I please. And you see him just stare immediately straight at Allie and says, "Please, let me try." You see Allie bite her lip and say, "Alright, but I'm giving you freaking better armor. I'm not letting you die, okay? Alright." And looks over to you, Soros, and you, please protect him.
Told you I would do what I can, ma'am. That's all I can do. I mean,
Alright.
it literally this came out of nowhere, and it's. I'm trying to remember something. I'm trying to
Yeah.
anything. Because I'm sorry, these guys are going to go down. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. You don't take out my family.
that's very much appreciated. And as she says that, boom, you see, boom, in comes Steve, like, okay, we're, oh, okay. And immediately he approaches Quim's body. Hey there, I don't, no, shut up, I need work. Okay, rude, much. Immediately he just pulls out a bag, and pulling out chemicals. Those bandages, okay, fix this. He casts a mending spell, and you see him, like, mending wounds on Quim. Okay. Okay, oh, Mr. Silros, was, um, I need you to find Miss Scarlet. And,
And then
um, Miss Allie, can you get Dell back in here? I need to prepare something. Got it. And
okay.
and so for brevity's sake, Dell, you're brought in. Cyril's, you go and get Scarlet.
Mhm.
And at first she's a little hesitant, but once you tell her that Steve seems to have an idea of what's going on, she immediately kind of follows you. And says, "Okay, now this is going to be a bit hard to do alone because I don't know him very well, but you guys seem to have shared somewhat of a similar experience enough that maybe I can get this to work. I don't know for sure, but I can try. Hi, I need you to trust me though, okay?"
Okay.
What is it exactly that must be done?
You see him tear open Quim's shirt, and where you see that medallion pin thing that's been stuck into him. Put your hand on this. All of you. Scarlet immediately just hands on it.
Hands on.
Okay.
Dell will lay down his right hand.
All right. You see Steve put both hands on there, says, "Take a deep breath." And as you guys do, a pulse happens and everything goes dark for you. And at first, it's silent. I need you guys to roll me a perception check.
Not my worst skill, but let's go for it. Live
Okay.
Nine.
What?
Yep. You don't hear anything or sense anything, but it's like just pitch black. And Dell, this is a different kind of darkness. This is like complete blindness kind of thing. But you hear something. The clinking of chains. And in your mind, you guys hear, see if you can find him in there. What I'm doing right now is kind of creating a path. You guys can get to him. I can pull all of you back, and maybe him with it.
Can we respond to this voice in any way? Or, well,
No, it's
Dell
more.
will probably
It's kind of like a one-way thing. Like he.
So he's in our head.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you guys do hear Scott says, "Okay, hey, let me see if I can find him." Yeah, it's a 9.
No, it's
like,
not. We will find him. We will find him.
All right, so I need you guys to roll another perception check as you guys are kind of wandering in pitch blackness.
Could I use Divine Sense?
Nope.
Okay.
I got 15 that time.
Okay.
Clutches the freaking symbol on his chest with his left hand and
Okay.
that one.
Oh. Okay. She's gonna roll another 9. Well, the good news is it's a somewhat failure, but I'm rolling this as kind of a group perception. Yeah. So the good news is that Cyros, now you really hear those chains, and they're coming from about the. If you're facing north, it's coming to the northeast of you.
Okay, so I'll try to
Hey, Ink.
go toward that direction.
Yes.
So, one thing, because he's that state of I'm pissed off, but I did it. I found it. He might go insane. Just a heads up.
Yeah. Well, for now, you're just kind of stuck in chains at the moment, and there's
my own lullaby.
yeah, I know. Just you're still too far away to be heard.
Yeah, I want to know when I'm able to be heard because I have a lullaby to pay him back for.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So one, I need you guys to roll me one more group perception check.
Oh, come on. Too
So
many
I'm
Christmas.
gonna refresh that 20 real quick. Just come back.
That's
Okay.
just to save your ally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might just be save your ally, but these rolls seem kind of sus.
Seems like it
Okay.
doesn't want me saved.
So
Wants me to be lost forever in the void.
yeah, 9. That
Okay. Good news is you guys haven't lost track of each other. Bad news is you're still kind of lost. But at this point, Quim, roll a perception check. Disadvantage.
Yay! He's gone insane. Perception disadvantage.
Yep.
Roll twice and oh boy.
9.
Oh.
Nine. You hear something shuffling out in the darkness, but you don't know what.
All I'm going to say, are you back, bastard?
Okay, as that goes on, you guys roll a perception check with advantage now.
no.
Double 14. Yay.
16,
16.
16, and 11, and 6. Okay, so yeah, you all pass, and you hear that, and you know it's northeast. It's still a bit northeast, but you have a clear direction now. And as you get closer, you see those chain sounds get loud, and you guys start feeling something hitting you, and you realize you're getting hit with chains that are hanging, like it's vines. What do you guys do?
What the shit has this elephant gotten us into?
You hear this, Quim. You're hearing them now, Quim.
I have no
Who's
freaking
there?
clue.
Right.
Quim.
Okay, you guys are. It's
You
like,
hear? I only hear my name, so I wouldn't know it's you unless.
no, like you
I
can
reckon-
tell. You can tell their voices. There's.
But also the fact that he mimicked voices, so the idea was somehow
Oh, okay.
it's just an illusion.
Roll an insight, then.
Yeah, I thought it would make it more sense, just because I know I wouldn't be smart enough to, discern.
Yeah,
It
cautious enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
That could very well be him.
Persuasion?
I mean, it's not persuasion. It's like insight in the voice itself. So to
You're
Quim,
back to taunt me. I will rip your spine out of your throat.
Just keep
You-
making noise. We'll be there eventually.
You frickin' bastard. Why'd you have to get yourself killed?
Just
Come on. It's Silros.
roll
You
persuasion.
got
roll persuasion.
persuasion. Got it. That's a nice one for me.
14.
Jesus, +6.
Yeah, I have a +6.
Holy.
Someone's
Cr-
So
proficient.
immediately, Silveros, I'm like,
Yep,
yeah,
that like
checked out
yeah, roll an insight, Quim.
with advantage.
Nope.
The fact it's natural
Cocky
20.
bastard.
I want to see if he fails, because if he fails, this is going to be funny.
I mean, if he fails,
Oh.
it's just like, yep.
Oh,
that's the roll.
Jesus Christ.
This guy's sounding very close to Silrose, but it just can't be him.
Yeah, you cocky bastard. Where the frick are you?
Perception again.
Actually, I'm going to roll something. I need to, and I gotta get my monster manual out because I'm gonna roll for Scarlet to try.
Sorry, Ink, but this is hilarious at the same time sad.
I know. It's like it wasn't supposed to be this difficult.
Hey man, you underestimate. I'm sitting here like, hey, can I get advantage? Can I use 9 cents to find an undead bastard?
Okay, so
No.
you hear Scarlet say like, Like, Quim, we're here to help you. Roll an insight.
If I fail, I'm literally gonna say, just let me.
Please be a good
In,
roll.
please be a better roll. Don't be another low.
Oh, thank God it's an 11. But we
Okay.
are at disadvantage.
No, at this point, you guys are getting close to the fact of, or enough that it's just straight rolls now. Just you
Okay.
guys haven't quite found enough to be seen by him.
So perception again.
No, like with that insight, Quim, you and her persuasion roll, you're pretty sure that actually is Scarlet. You're unsure because of what you've been through, but that sounds very much like Scarlet, and it's difficult to get that accent right.
Oh no! You know what the worst part is? He immediately says, "I'm sorry."
I am too. I'm used to, you know, being around you enough that, you trusted me enough to at least talk to me instead of just assuming that I want something.
Hey,
Wasn't
will you
what I
two
was.
stop? Will you two stop being just cheesy buttheads and just say you love each other? Jesus, where the heck are you?
What? You hear stammering from Scarlet. What the fuck? No. But okay. Hey, we're trying to save Quinn. We're not here for some lovey-dovey bullshit. Okay, Quinn, where the fuck are you? Like she's just pissed now. But it's more like I'm embarrassed, kind of pissed than actually pissed.
I'm
And
going to see. I'm going to use that
yeah,
persuasion on Quim as well.
yeah. Roll me. Okay. Yeah.
25.
Yeah, I'll say at this point, like, okay, yeah, if that's Scarlet, that may actually be Silrose. And I'd like you all to roll perception checks. I mean, all of you roll this as a complete group check to see if you can see each other.
Finally, a 13.
Okay?
13, yes. I'm not total shite. The dice agree.
Well, I am.
Oh. Well,
Uh,
oh my god.
what's Scarlet's
She got a natural 6 and perception's what? Wisdom?
perception is yeah, wisdom.
Yeah, it's +0, so she got a 6. But I will say this, you two, because it's kind of broken even, you do see a bit of a light shining down like a spotlight through this thick frickin' vines of chains. So you have a bit more to go, but you're carefully trying to maneuver around these thick chains that are seemingly blocking your path. So,
Athletics, the more easily push them out of the way.
yeah, roll me athletics. And I'll,
Finally, something I'm good at.
yeah.
Well, we just need to stay dead.
Okay, that's
Whoa,
12.
dice,
Okay.
stop.
Scarlet actually helps you, so that's an 18, and she got a 17. So you guys were able to push it, and you finally see him utterly wrapped in chains, hanging with his arms kind of hooked, put on hooks and stuff. Like he's a freaking raw piece of meat.
Oh,
Okay,
so
so is there-
literally Hanzo Hazashi.
Kinda.
I don't know who Hanzo Hazashi.
Scorpion.
Oh.
But you were saying, Alex?
I was just looking at something.
Okay. Yeah, but you see him there, but you do notice something odd. Well, he still looks like Quim, this Loxodon. You see almost chained in front of him this drow. Long silver hair, tears kind of coming out of his eyes.
There you are, you freaking cheeky bastard.
Is that my
Drow?
actual body soul?
Question mark? Friend of yours? Gesturing to kind of the other hung man.
Yeah, Quim, you can't see him.
Am I seeing in through his eyes?
No, you seem to be seen through. You don't know actually, because I mean, you can still sense your trunk there, but you don't know for sure. But you guys knows that as Quim kind of looks up to you, so does the Drow.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well,
I'm not
let's see.
I
skilled with
can't do
this,
anything because I this wouldn't be something I could check because I'm
but
not be able to see it.
could I roll investigation and try and burn the Drow's features into my memory?
Um, um, yeah. Go ahead and roll. This I'll say it is, and I'll let you roll a like knowledge history with advantage, like if you're trying to draw it as soon as you get out.
Okay. Investigation. Five.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not much. You can just tell it's a drow, and you know drow have long silver hair. Best you can do is like he was crying and seems to move with Quim.
Hmm.
All right,
That's
so
unfortunate.
Alex?
I'm trying to think here. So we were told to find him. How do we get pulled back? Do we now? Because we weren't given any instructions here.
Well,
Do we unchain him? Do we just grab him? What do we do?
that's up to you guys. How do you want to do this?
Uh, you know what? I'm gonna say let's unchain both of them.
Funny thing is, as you unchain one, the same chain that would have held to that same limb also unchains itself. And as you unlatch the final chain on Quim, the drought disappears into his body as he falls to the floor.
Okay.
What the dust of the Elysian tail shit is going
Yeah, let's worry about that later. Let's get the heck out of
Yep.
here.
And as you guys, as Scarlet kind of, as you guys grab him, Scarlet immediately just hugs him. And before Quim, you can say anything. All of you feel a pull, well, as you're all, you know, back in the slumbering sorceress. Yes, and Quim, you wake up at 1 HP.
Oh God! Fuck!
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Thank the gods. Oh, God, that was hard. My hands. Okay, Allie, get me a
I
large pint
found
of
him.
ale. Found who? Ah,
The fucker who has my leash.
uh, well, then, what's he look like?
That's the problem. He has vocal cords that can copy, so he's his own little array of mimicry.
Mimicry.
But the best part, he sung a little tune. He's in the sands.
Wait, Sans. Quim, did he have a face?
Uh, didn't he not?
You recall him. He may have had a face, but you never saw it.
I never saw his face.
Saw his face. Wait. No, no. It can't be, but that's impossible. Okay, hang on. Okay. You said he sung a lullaby to you.
Yes.
Did that lullaby mention anything of sand?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, oh.
Who do I tear the limbs off of?
Tanara the Drow.
Drow?
Yes. He was infamous. He destroyed a town. This would make sense because I was afraid this would have happened. Because, God damn it, it can't be. You see him pull out a book. Okay, come on. Where are you?
I'm gonna pop
Okay.
the healing potion that Elfang had given me previously.
Yeah,
I mean,
It's still on me.
yeah. I mean, you can, or you can just take a long rest. You're out of danger.
Yeah, like
I'll wait.
Yeah. Okay. I need to know, Quim. And he kind of goes behind you, Quim, and looks at your cape.
Great.
Golden lettering. Fine silk of green. Okay. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is good. And it, like Scarlett's like, okay, you've been just pacing around. What the hell is going on? He kind of snaps both shut. I don't know how this is possible. Quim, how long have you been, how to say, awake?
How many years have I got memory of?
You have memory of about 2 to 4 years.
2 to 4 years.
Oh, God, this is gonna suck. And he shows you a map.
Great.
And he points out a single city.
Okay.
And this is what the city's name is.
Oh, shice.
Do you recognize that name?
Yep, that's my phone name, what I used.
That's the name of a town erased from existence after an attack by a drow known as Tanara over 200 years ago.
Am I an amalgamation of all those fucking souls?
I think it's a little worse than that. He points to a paragraph. Quimarinia, lost to an attack by an unknown Loxodon warrior. And as you ponder on that, realizing that a Loxodon warrior destroyed and erased this town from existence under the control of Tanara, that is where we will end the session.
Oh, then I'm gonna heal back on my points there.
Yep, you guys are, for sake of brevity, next session will be starting somewhat the morning after, but yeah.
Oh,
So,
what the hell?
would have gotten his armor back at that point.
Yeah, just, at some point Dan is going to come back and give you back that, so
Okay.
for now, your
Oh,
next session is going to be somewhat the prep phase and beginning of your adventure, most likely chasing after these people.
Good.
my descent into madness.
Oh, by the way, Queen, you may have a drow inside you.
Spoilers, man. Spoilers. Nah.
Oh shit! I'm gonna write that down before I forget. Because what's Drow doing in there?
Yep. And that's the guy's name, Tanara.
You go ahead and spell that. And
It's in
I
the-
have a vendetta, and I have a personal mission to knock his head on. If I can get his skull, I'm putting it on a staff and using that staff to beat people with.
So, yeah. Wow. I did not think that was going to happen.
Early in the game.
Oh yeah, just like holy crap! I almost did an entire party wipe.
Yeah, shit happens.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's kind of grim.
Mo, you literally beat me with my own trick.
But see, it was one of those things where you did not expect it to happen either.
And the funnier thing, he worked well into it and actually made it work.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you did
'cause-
very well for having to go. Oh shit! Wait, I didn't think this through.
Well, yeah, because I was expecting like, okay, you guys would just fall asleep, the thing would be gone, then you'd get your quest to find it. But like, oh shit!
I have two people that can't fall asleep.
Yeah. So like, okay, but if only you. Part of me goes like, like the whole entire like earth shaking thing was literally improv. Like, oh, how am I gonna play this? How am I gonna play
Although,
this?
dumb question: how much did that sleep roll actually roll? Because it's like 5d8, and then basically how.
63.
Oh, okay. So I don't know how that would have worked.
I was gonna just kind of do kind of a like, okay, this is a pulsating thing, so it's constantly spewing out the sleep thing. That's why you had to roll the Constitution saves to stay awake.
Yeah, never
That was
leaving
fun. That made it
anything
interesting.
without my armor
Yeah.
ever again.
Yep. And no one. I was surprised no one told her like, get the lamp.
Yeah.
The
Quentin
thing
didn't
is,
say anything.
the
Quentin told
thing
me to grab
is, I
the notebook.
actually didn't know fully if it was the lamp because I hadn't used my sense thing. You just
Yeah.
theory to it, which would have been me having to take a turn to check the lamp, then confirming it to somebody to go throw the lamp. I would
And
have
I
been
didn't
dead
know.
faster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I didn't know it was the lamp.
I
Yeah.
only thought it was based off of the hint, and I'm like, immediately throwing my stick, and I'm like, wait, no, never mind.
Yeah.
But
I-
even then, it still worked out. I'm back alive.
Yeah.
Everybody's okay. Now we just have to deal with the bigger problem, and we may have weakened them more than we think, because we did beat some of them into submission, as long as we can get them.
You only beat one, and that was because of a breath weapon.
There's some soup inside of this table now.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, that was fun. Want to go around the table again to say our offs?
Yeah. I'll start off. Thank you for joining us here at the Ink Den. I am Mr. Inktail. You are on my channel. And every other Sunday, we'll be doing Lands of Orimar. And I gotta make sure I do this correctly, because I'm going like, okay, I gotta redo some of my encounters. Oh, boy.
We got our butts kicked. I don't think we're gaining level anytime soon.
Yeah. Okay, that's not really my channel, but okay.
I can't shut out your channel.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like, wait. Anyway, but yeah, you can find me here at the Ink Den on Twitch and on YouTube also at the Ink Den. But yeah, who's next?
Hi, Mr. Inktail. You can catch me here. I've been stream of Final Fantasy, the Repixel, that comparison D. I've been enjoying it so far. There's some interesting stuff, It's been pretty alright. I might keep up with it. And otherwise, you can catch my friend Helfang Wolf over on twitch.tv. Helfang Wolf considers himself a Let's Player masquerading as a streamer because that's more his style. He kind of does a variety of LPs. Right now, he's doing, I believe it's Yakuza 0. He just started today, actually, well, Sunday, technically, yesterday. Code Vein, his second Souls-like that he's going to be tackling after he beat Bloodborne, an actual Souls game. And God, from what I've heard from him, the amount of just adjusting to a game that is so much. But otherwise, I'll pass it over to my the other Inktail.
I guess I'll go.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, whoever's next?
Freaking particularly Trent. Alex just sitting there like, I don't know how you just did that. He did that well, too well.
He did. You did very well. So I'm Alex Payne. Name Alex Payne underscore 1278. I'm also a streamer. A variety of things. But no, in this particular episode, I mean, this was actually a lot of fun. I love this. I'm actually thinking of a campaign right now to maybe propose to these guys after we finish, of course, this awesome campaign. And hopefully we can get I can get the rabbits done. So, but yeah, that's me. If you can find me at Alex Payne underscore 1278, and feel free to come on over.
Okie dokie. Since I am last on the totem pole, I am Grim Rabbit Skull. I am the other DM who does certain campaigns, Seas of Strife, um, Seven Beasts if I can ever get back to it, hopefully. And then I play Quim, who now we know is a fun. But hopefully you guys can catch the go check out Ink's YouTube because he has the Ink the Den, right?
Yeah,
Is
I have
where
the
all
ink
the
den.
stuff.
Yeah.
The Ink Den is where all the streams go that we basically re-upload. So if you want to watch them from the very beginning and catch back up on where we're from. But as always, I am the weirdo of the group. I try my best, and I will always enjoy doing whatever I am given.
I'm mad that y'all didn't stick to the word of just
I
shelling out
couldn't
ink.
think of anything.
Yeah,
I couldn't think of everything. You beat us to every gun.
yeah, you
Dang it.
beat us everything, dude.
Just
You completely went.
you
I'm like,
just
going,
took all the guns.
Yeah.
So
duh.
many guns.
Yeah. But
We're not
I will
mad,
send
we're
you
just
guys off
proud.
to like anything else you guys want to say before I send them off.
Go watch Drink Den.
Yeah, what? Come over to the LinkedIn every
So
other
are we
Sunday
gonna
for
be
sure.
Yeah.
are we gonna be fighting Hohenheim the Luxodon?
What?
It's a Full Metal reference. Has
Ho-
nobody watched Brotherhood? Oh God, did I just spoil Brotherhood for all of you?
I watched
Hodenheim.
Brotherhood.
Oh wait, is that the that's the
Ed and
big bad,
Al's
right?
father. Well, Ed and Al's dad, and then technically Quim would be Hohenheim, and then the other person would be freaking the little golem in a jar.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and send it off, Ink.
Wait, hang on. I gotta put in your thing because apparently no one put in Grimm's like stuff.
Hit me,
Yay,
I don't
I'm
have
the
control of that.
forgotten.
Yeah.
I have no control on that one.
Yeah.
I'm the only one with mod powers, and I didn't think about it.
Yeah. I was like, oh man. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'll send you guys off to Miss Ballista Kitty.
We go to Miss Kitty.
Yep.
I mean, could always read out the D-Day.
Oh wow, I did not realize that. Yeah, let's actually raid out to him.
All right.
He's an alright guy.
Good. Well, yeah, but that's only because like I raided to Kitty and Shadow. Oh, and I want to try and do more people than just that.
No problem. You do what you need to do.
I know it's.
Like,
D-
this was fun.
Yeah.
And I like the idea that every one of us wants to take the hat of
What?
DMing.
I want to continue this freaking campaign right now. I mean, this was so
I know,
fun.
I want you to.
It's like
The
it's
problem
only
is he's got a plan.
I'm gonna DM.
it's
People
only
you know.
it's
Not
1:30.
happening.
I'm okay. I'm like, let's go. I'm up all night. Let's go.
I know, but the problem is I
Say.
have to sleep. I have stuff.